Hello. Hello. You good? We're good. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome in. Yo, portable lad. What's up? Level 40. That's a milestone. Always checking in. Appreciate it, dude. What's up? I was watching you play a bit of Thief Gold earlier. That was pretty good. Yo, CLG man, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys had a good Monday. Hopefully the work day wasn't too bad. Back to the daily grind, huh? After the weekend. Hope you've had a good weekend too. 40 stream streak on top. Wow. Appreciate it, dude. That was very cool. Thank you. I wish I could watch you more. Like I generally catch some of you in the evening after I come home from work. But then you don't play as late in the evening usually. So I don't only get to kind of watch the tail end of your stuff a lot of the time. But yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, I usually like when I'm like maybe nursing some of the babies to sleep or whatever, like doing some of their dinner, having them in the bath or whatever. It's like usually on in the background for like the last hour or so. But yeah, how are you enjoying Thief at the minute? Are you gonna play through all of them? Or are you just playing that one for now? Yo, Magna, dude, what's up? Give me some elf titties. We're here for it. Elf titties and big muscly armored men as well. And short, muscly armored men if you're into dwarves as well. We've got those too. And old bearded men as well. Um, if you're into wizards. There's a lot of men in Lord of the Rings, actually, isn't there? There's not very many women. So there are not. Um, isn't there that scene? Isn't there that meme? Sorry, where um, there's like the only time two female characters interact with each other in the Lord of the Rings films, and it's like Eowyn just like talking to the little girl in the dining hall or whatever for like 3 seconds, and it's like, but yeah, old bit of mess. It's like the age of man. Exactly, it is the age of man. No women existed. My actual primeval man, what's up? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, hope you all had a good weekend. It's a replay. You recently finished on normal off stream and went on hard because you wanted to learn the basics of the game first instead of risking being stuck. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. Yo, there's Hades, who is going to get banned for never seeing any Lord of the Rings. Oh, that actually worked. Oops. Oh, shit. Sorry. I meant to put a gap. Sorry. I meant to put a gap in there. Oops. Misclick. Oh shit. Is it unban a command? Oops. Oh, unban, not unban. Oops. Oh shit. There we go. Oops. Let me message him quickly. Uh, let's see back. Let me message him. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, you need to watch them. You need to watch them. They're I'd watch the theatrical editions first and then watch the extended editions after if you're into it. No, I don't think he's no, I don't think he's full on banned. Yeah, which Lord of the Rings game is this? You remember seeing Lord of the Rings films at the cinema? Yeah, I was pretty young when they were out. I mean, they came out 20. The first one came out in 2001, is that right? So they're over 20 years old. They're pretty old now. So yeah, it must have been like 10 or 11 or something like that when the first one came out. We're gonna play Third Age, so we are. You rewatched The Fellowship recently. That's probably my favorite. Yeah, I think Fellowship's probably my favorite. Is out of all the movies. Sorry, the chat's trying to catch up in the chat. Yeah, you should definitely watch them. Now that you've got the baby, you've got no excuse to watch some Hex. You can like just have the baby asleep in your arms and just sit down and watch the greatest movies ever made. I watch the extended editions and then watch the Hobbits. The Hobbits are okay, but they definitely don't have the same charm as the um the uh the Lord of the Rings films. I don't think. Yo, Clips, what's up, dude? You were 16 when it came out. You saw Lord of the Rings in secondary school English class for the first time. I bet that took like 100 lessons to watch. Um, so it did. I remember when they put a movie on in school, and it's like because of how long the classes were, or whatever. It felt like you were watching them for weeks. I used to like two and three for the battles, but once you got over that, the Fellowship is the best. Yeah, I think I felt the same when I was younger. Like you want to watch all the cool fights, but then as you get older, like I think the Fellowship is just. I think it's probably one of my favorite films just of all time as well. It's just got such a great. It's just such a great story. It's got such charm to it as well. I love the whole introduction to the world and the Shire. It's just I mean, it's brilliant. The Shire, meeting all the music there, meeting all the characters, meeting all the Fellowship, getting to know the people, and then obviously following them on the start of this epic journey, and then the big climax at Amon is it's just a fantastic film. It's honestly it's brilliant. It's it's one of the movies as well. Just kind of always like maybe put on in the background or something like that. If I'm working around the house or doing whatever, or something, what a bit of background noise or whatever. It's like, oh, what will I do? Oh no, I know. I'll put Fellowship of the Ring on, and just let it run, and it's just fantastic, honestly. What about Rings of Power? I didn't really get into that. I watched like a few episodes of the first season, and I was just like, it just wasn't for me. I was like, it doesn't really feel like Lord of the Rings to me. And I feel like the books are fantastic, and what they did with the movies, obviously, the movies are their own thing. It's an adaptation of the books. You can't have everything one for one. But I think what they did with those films, I feel like they were almost like, I don't know, sort of lightning in a bottle kind of thing. They were just, I think, they're just perfect. So they were, and like I think trying to replicate or get anything as good as what you had then is like it's impossible just to I think recreate anything like they did back then. I think they just they perfected it first time round, and that's you know outside of the actual author's novels, like that's just like the definitive piece of Lord of the Rings media. Like it's yeah, I think it's yeah, and watching Rings of Power and stuff like that, I thought it's just does not feel like it just does not give me the feeling at all like that the movies gave me. Um, so yeah, I am. Yeah, and they're on the third season of it now, I think, or something like that. And now they're doing this whole thing in it about like orcs or whatever. There's like an orc that's going to help Galadriel or something like that, and orcs. Not all orcs are bad and all this stuff. Um, and or whatever, and but showing an orc that it's following an orc that's defying Sauron and helping Galadriel or some shit like that, and it just sounds dumb. Like don't know. I don't know what like route exactly they're going to take with it, because I know orcs can like defy their evil masters, but that does not mean they're good. Like they don't really have any good in them. They are basically creatures of corruption just in their nature. Usually like when they defy someone, it's to go and do their own thing and do their own bad thing. Not to go and redeem themselves or be good upstanding citizens. So I don't know what the hell they're planning to do with this shit, but yeah, cinematography and the music. Honestly, the Shire music, the Concerning Hobbits song is just, I love it. Just that it's so happy. I love the Shire. If I could be a hobbit, I would just sit and eat all day and chill out in the grass. It sounds like the dream life. Um, the extended films are epic. The books, you couldn't get out of the books. Yeah, and that's fair. Some people, the books aren't for them either. It's just, um, some people think he's maybe a bit overly descriptive in his writing and stuff like that. And just depends. So, what you enjoy reading? You're a wizard, hooray. Yeah, we saw it's strange. Orcs and Urks, they are born fully grown. No, they're not. Like, that's just the ones that Saruman creates. But they actually do they actually do breed. Um, it's just the ones that Saruman create come out of like the pods, like like the muck and the ground and whatnot. They actually do they actually do breed and have really like basic society and stuff. But uh I did it the wrong way around. Harry Potter did the books first. Okay. Right. So yeah, you think if you had have read the Lord of the Rings books first, you might have uh, carried on with them if you hadn't seen the film. Yeah, and that makes sense because sometimes when you see like someone else's, because the films and stuff is like somebody else's uh imagination and someone else's take on what the books are. So sometimes it's hard when you see that first and then you go to read the book. Your mind is just populated with someone else's vision of what it um yeah, of what it is, and it's kind of hard sometimes to use your own imagination or whatever, because you know they mention Gandalf in the book, and then all you see is like Ian McKellen in your head or whatever. It can be kind of hard to like break that barrier after seeing the films. Um, but yeah, we're going to play The Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. So I've got it says one RPG to rule them all. That's what it tells us here. One RPG to rule them all. This is I picked up the PS2 copy here, but we're actually going to be playing the GameCube version. But this one came out in 2004. It was developed by an EA studio and published by EA. It is not canon, but it runs parallel with the story of the films, because I think EA had the rights to the cinema stuff, but the Vivendi Games publisher, they had the rights to like the Tolkien like the extended the Tolkien estate or whatever, that like the novels and all that kind of stuff. Because they developed like the early like Fellowship of the Ring game and the Hobbit game and stuff. So like theirs was more like for the book stuff, whereas EA had the rights for like all the film stuff. So they weren't allowed to put anything in the game that was like solely mentioned in the book. Everything from the and everything in their games had to be from the film, pretty much, or like made up. Like let's say made up some characters and stuff in the game, but it's all like they're new characters. Um, and their story runs parallel along the film the film story. So it's a turn-based game. So you've got your own, you gather your party of uh of heroes as you travel across Middle Earth. You basically like the first half of the game is kind of like the Fellowship. You're in around uh those regions, and then you kind of move on to Rohan, and then on towards Gondor for like the final chapter of the game. But along the way, you do pick up like members of the Fellowship for certain battles and stuff, so you can now and then like Gandalf or Aragorn or whatever might hop in and join your party for some particular fights and stuff. But it's really fun. Yeah, it's really fun. Turn based adventure game. These are the guys that done the like the Two Towers and the Return of the King action games, which are also very good. Came out like a couple of years before. But they said with this one, like, oh, we want to do something a little bit different. So they made a turn-based RPG. It says, battle alongside members of the Fellowship in an adventure spanning all three films in the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And there's a claim here on the back I had to look up. Customize your where is it? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, customize your heroes with an in-depth skill tree and over 500,000 weapon, item, and armor combinations. I was like, what? There's 500,000 combos, but yeah, apparently it's between all the characters and all the items and skills and stuff they can get. Technically, like it works out, you can have like 500,000 different combinations of stuff. So you've got like 6 pieces of armor, and you swap out the helmet and keep the other 5. That's one other combination. It's kind of like a really Bethesda kind of way to word things. It sounds like a kind of a Todd Hard statement, but so it does. But yeah, I guess you can kind of claim that with like almost anything. Yeah, if you if you swap out one skill and put a new one in, that's an entire new build. And like, yeah, technically it's true, but it's a bit of like a half truth kind of thing almost, isn't it? I used to play Lord of the Rings RTS games, Battle for Middle Earth 1 and 2. They were peak. I loved those. And I think the second one, especially, I used to love just putting on like the custom game mode and going to Minas Tirith, putting on all the hard AI enemies, and then just trying to see how long I could defend the gates of the city for before they get overrun. I could sit there all day trying to do that. Shadow of Mordor is very good as well. I think I've said it quite a few times before. The Nemesis system is one of the most fantastic mechanics I've seen in a game for a long time. It's just so much fun and so replayable. Yo, Vigils, welcome in. How are you doing? What's funny is this game was released 6 months after you were born. So you're 2005 sometime, I guess. Yeah, it came out 2004. So it did. Ah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 2004. Sorry, 6 months. 6 months after you were born. Yeah, see, 2004. Sorry, that's why. Oh, I'll blame it on the heat. Yeah. So this is came out on 2004 on the PS2, the original Xbox, and the GameCube. 500,000, huh? Yeah, it's a real Todd Hard statement. It's a bit of a cheeky statement, but as for your favorite character, it's probably Emir. Yeah, Emir is cool. I think he is in this. I think he's in this. But yeah, I really like him. He's a cool guy. I play he's one of my favorite characters in the Games Workshop Middle Earth strategy battle game. I always like to have him in my in my Rohan armies when I can. He got a new model like a few years ago, and it's really cool. He used to like burning down the Shire, you evil man. We Sharky's rogues in here. You were playing Battlefront in 2004. Yes, I was also playing that too. Star Wars Battlefront. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was peak, wasn't it? The Galactic Conquest mode. Could play that all day. There's a little manual with this as well, which has got all the characters and bits and pieces in it too. You can read all their backgrounds, read all the controls as well. Here, we might need to read up some of the controls. Have you played this before, Vigils? Or maybe your parents were playing it when you were a baby, holding you in their arms as they slayed orcs across Middle Earth. I didn't exist in 2004. The year after Clips was but a thought. Kind of sucks that War in the North has been delisted. Yeah, I have a copy of it actually to play. I still have the CDs, the CD version of it on PC. We will play it at some point, but it's a very good game, quite underrated. The Lord of the Rings game. I saw a rumor though that apparently it's getting like a remastered version. So we'll see. Let's see if there's any truth to that. Hopefully, that would be really cool because, yeah, you played it recently, Primeval. That's right. Yeah, you have it on Steam. It's very good. It's quite underrated, and it had 3-player co-op on it too back in the day, which was pretty neat. It barely left my desktop. It'd be fun if it came on Steam again or better GOG. I think it's on the because GOG have that vote thingy, don't they, where you can like vote and request like games for them to bring back, and I think War in the North is on it. Clips Gollum laugh is gold. What did you do? That's one game we're not going to play is Lord of the Rings Gollum. QB shouted out Clips, the Gollum laugh came up, and QB was what the fuck was that? Oh, did you finish the Halo uh bonus missions with the new one? I thought you were playing it on Saturday, but I didn't see you online. But yeah, we are might as well get started here. The Lord of the Rings Gollum do do Gollum permanent FG over the walls. No thanks, I'm not touching that game. That game deserves to be thrown into the very fires of Mount Doom. I used to play quite late. Okay, yeah, because I didn't see you on. I must have went to bed then. But yeah, without further ado, let's put this up and play some Middle Earth. Again, new game. So I have tweaked the settings and stuff, but if it's too loud or anything, just let us know, and I will see about changing it. Camera's a bit high there, is it? Challenge everything. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy this. I really enjoyed playing this as a kid. I even had the strategy guide and all for it. But yeah, I haven't played it in like in 20 years, so we'll see how it goes. I'm either going to be terrible at it or I'm going to be much better than I was as a kid. It's usually one of those. It's like, you know, I remember playing like Spyro and Crash Bandicoot and stuff as a kid, actually acing it, and then I come back and play like Crash Bandicoot as an adult, and I'm like, how the hell did I ever do this? I feel like it could be similar. Dante's Inferno, oh, that's a good one. I've been wanting to play that quite recently too as well, actually. It's very good. How evil are they? Wait, wrong game. Wow, the orcs are pretty evil. No zombies in this one, though. I guess there's wraiths, so they're undead, so I guess they kind of count. But Hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah, I was going to say, we've been playing a ton of Resident Evil lately, and we finished up Code Veronica on Friday night. I think it was maybe one of my longest streams. Thanks for Detective Magnot's help getting us through through some of that game as well, because that was probably the trickiest out of the 5 now, I guess, we've played. Oh, what's this?
The world of Middle-earth is changing.
Now we've got
War is soon to come to our time.
some of the movie.
For a great evil has arisen in the east that threatens all of Middle-earth. Join us in our quest. Become our champion. Face the power of Mordor. And help to turn the tide.
Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, we played a ton of Resident Evil. We finished up Code Veronica on Friday, so that was like the 5th Resident Evil game we've played, like back to back. So I thought we'll take a little break and play something else before we carry on with Resident Evil. I may play like some of the spin-off ones through the week in between this, like Outbreak, and there's also the Code Veronica 2 Survivor. There's also the Game Boy Color one, Resident Evil Gaiden, that we might play. But the next main one we're going to play after this is, unfortunately, maybe, I don't know, Resident Evil 0. I know it's quite a tricky one. Can be another kind of frustrating entry, but I've never completed it actually. I played it a little bit, but I never managed to complete it, so this will be the time we do. I know we haven't done the Resi 1 remake because it actually came out before 0, but we will get round to that as well at some point. But yeah, lots more Resident Evil to come, and we're gonna take a wee break. I do remember the Halloween costume for the Nazgul. It was like a black hood with a mesh veil. No, I don't. What was that? Where was that? Let's start a new game. Eregion.
The world of Middle-earth is changing. The beauty of the elves fades. It passes into legend, into myth, into dreams. The ancient spirits of earth, fire, air, and water, who once roamed this earth freely, are forgotten. But it was not always so. In Eregion long ago, the elves were given secret knowledge to forge great rings of power. They were precious beyond all else, for within each was bound the strength and will to rule. But they were deceived, for the giver of this knowledge was evil's great servant, Sauron. In the fires of Mordor he forged in secret one ring to rule them all. And with it Sauron enslaved the races of Middle-earth. But not all light diminished, for some stood fast.
Yeah, there's a lot of scenes from the movie in this, actually. I think it's one of the things that it gets slated a little bit for, was that they used a lot of movie footage rather than like creating their own cutscenes for the game. But the movie's cool, so... This guy's a beast. yeah, Battlefront did the same thing instead of cutscenes. That's right. I guess it was just easier. They don't have to. They don't have to do anything. Just rip it.
Was cut from Sauron's hand. Isildur, ruler of all free men, performed this deed. But he became weak, and the line of men failed.
This is literally the prologue from the first film.
The ring escaped him as history became legend. Legend became myth. And things that should not have been forgotten were lost. Thus the third age of Middle-earth began. But the realms of man divided, and their great cities weakened. And in this age the evil powers again arise, yet some hoped for unity in the face of the coming darkness. To Rivendell, the elves called the greatest of all races. With them came Boromir, son of Gondor's steward. And there, at the Council of Elves, a great and desperate plan was conceived.
Hi, Mercer. Welcome in.
Join us in our quest. Face the power of Mordor and help to turn the tide.
Hey, are we just gonna get banned just because we're ripping the movie here? Broadcasting it illegally.
Welcome, warrior of Gondor. Your road here will not be an easy one. Much will be risked in the war that is to come.
There
But
we
you
are.
will justify my trust. This I sense with all my heart.
Stand aside, creature. You are in my way.
Hey, we're a generic man hero, that's us. Yeah, welcome in, Mercer. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. We're playing the Lord of the Rings, the third age. So we played a lot of we played a lot of Resident Evil lately, so I thought we'll have a wee break and play something a bit different, get back into some RPGs. So yeah, we've literally just started. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if it is too loud. Yeah, it's the intro to the game is basically like just the prologue, the first film almost. Yeah, it's turn-based RPG. That was one thing they got slated a wee bit for just putting too much movie cutscene in rather than doing their own, like animating their own cutscenes, but like whatever, the movie's cool as, so yeah, it's turn-based RPG. So this is our Berethor, a generic Gondor man. So we can attack a target, we can taunt a target, we can skip our turn. So I believe there's like an initiative in this, so there's not like a separate like turn order where the turn is, you know, like if you were to play D&D, you have an initiative and it goes through that initiative and you take it one turn at a time. I think the initiative works in a way that you basically, if it's high enough, you can keep getting like lots of turns in between, almost. So attack one of these ring wraiths. But, and yeah, that was Ian McKellen's voice as Gandalf there. I think Ian McKellen and Christopher Lee came back and did voice work for this game. Wow, one hit killed.
Return to the shadow, slave of Sauron.
There's a generic elf lady.
What grace has been given to me, let it pass to him. Let him be spared. To you I bestow this gift of my people. It braces the soul and binds the hearts of others.
I live because of your bravery, my lady. What favor might I grant you?
There is no time. Hurry, we must find you equipment and heal your wounds.
Yeah, the characters are not the most interesting in the game here. Adventure mode. Here you will travel across Middle-earth, find hidden items, and battle groups of foes. Gandalf the Grey speaks to you of events in Middle-earth. View these scenes in the epic scenes section of the menu. Quest journal updated. Review. You received an epic scene from Middle-earth. View it now. Do we watch it now? Do we watch the epic scene? But the characters are a little bit like generic in this. Like they're kind of Temu copies of the Fellowship almost. I mean, you've got like such great characters, such as the Fellowship is kind of in the same game as this. It's kind of hard to like have anyone that stands out over them. But they're fine. They're serviceable enough. Shall we view this epic scene and see what Gandalf... There's 109 scenes from the movie in this. Sauron's ringwraiths search the roads to find this man.
Yes, my friend, I have marked you upon the long road from Minas Tirith. You come to Rivendell at the bidding of Lord Denethor. Your great captain, Boromir, has been summoned north.
Sexy man, Boromir.
To ride in his shadow. Yet others are aware of his mission. For a great evil has arisen in the east that threatens all of Middle-earth. A sinister force has been sent in pursuit of your lord. But now it has found you.
Ooh. Yeah, let me know how the sound is. Hopefully it doesn't sound too bad. Turn the subtitles on, that would help. Difficulty, we're playing in medium, that's fine. Here he is. He's back. You'll get to watch the movie through this. At least parts of it. So, here's our characters. We've got Berethor and Idriel. We can take a look at our stats. So we've got our HP, which is obviously our health. Oh. How do I... it's just that. AP is like our action points, our armor, our level, our class, XP, how much XP we need to the next level, which is nice to know. Sort of stats for our different damage types, and then our main attributes: strength, spirit, constitution, speed, and dexterity. Strength is obviously like physical damage, spirit is kind of magic damage, constitution is health, speed is sort of your initiative, and dexterity is like your chance to hit. No, I'm expecting you to watch them properly at some point though, and I'll expect the essay by the end of the week. And then our equipment. So here's all our equipment. The menu for your equipment is not the best laid out. And then different skills that we have and what they do. Swordcraft skills, leadership skills, you get passive skills, and perfect mode is like special moves that build up and you can do them in combat. Yeah, swordcraft is kind of like your attack abilities. Leadership is kind of abilities that buff the party. You've got quest menu, so we're in Eregion, which is the start area. Then we go to Moria, and then there's like Rohan and like Osgiliath and Minas Tirith to go to. So yeah, that's the menus, and then it's just all the same for Eregion. It's pretty linear, this game, but there are some like optional kind of side quests that you can oh, that's sorry, that's inverted. I want to change that. Which you invert. That's better. Yeah, so it's fairly linear, but there are like little side missions and stuff you can do. Look at that strut. There's so many side quests and stuff that get you bonus items and equipment and loot. Chests contain items of value. Enemies will often lurk nearby, so be wary. Therefore, third age Gondorian Scribe Shield. So we can go to shield and equip the shield, which gives us 5+ armor. Look at that. Excellent. Yeah, hopefully the sound is not too bad. If it's too loud or whatever in combat and stuff, just let us know. So I think that little bit in the top left there, the little orb, tells me there's enemies nearby. Or as it becomes more defined, there's like a combat about to start. So Idriel is first. So let's do a fluid strike on this orc. And that took about half his health off. So powerful melee attack. So you can see the moves you use, it will like adjust the move order, the turn order and stuff. On the fly to let you know where you will be next. Random encounter battles. There is random encounters. Ah, Joe! Hey, dude, the hobbits are going to Isengard. They are. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Welcome in, dude. What's up? Hope you had a good weekend, lad. Nice to see you, dude. Yeah, it's going well here. We've literally just started. We're just chatting about Lord of the Rings for like half an hour there, so we've pretty much just started, and then I don't know, the good first like 10 minutes of this game is just basically the prologue of the first film. So we've literally just started pretty much the gameplay now. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, good, busy but good. Yeah, same, pretty much same. Just busy with work and house stuff and the kids and that. But I'm off tomorrow, so I'm just gonna play Lord of the Rings all night, I think. They went to bed fairly early, so hopefully they stay asleep, and then we can get a good few hours gaming in. I've been excited to play this actually because we've done a ton of Resident Evil lately over the last couple of months, I think. So we just finished up Code Veronica, so I thought we'll get back into like a wee RPG for a break before we go back into some more resi. But yeah, not be too bad overall. Glad you're doing well too, man. So we get XP obviously for winning combat, and people that aren't in your party, we got some lettuce bread. People that aren't in your party don't get full XP, so you have to it's like Pokemon. You basically have to swap your other Pokemon into into your party like during the fight, so they get like full XP. It's basically Pokemon. Hey, thanks for level up, dude. Everybody's leveling up. Action points. Using special attacks in combat costs action points. Certain items such as Limbus or skills can restore a character's action points. Nice. You've got an empty. Nice. The wife's out. So you have pizza. Might play Doom on the projector. Excellent. Excellent. What the which Doom? You going for like any of the classics? Or are you gonna play some of the newer, the reboot? Love that. Wife's out. Fucking pizza and Doom. That's a great night. First Edge Spirit of Warding Pendant. So I wish the inventory menu for equipment stuff was a little bit easier to navigate, but it's fine because it's just like one big list basically. But what was that Kingsfoil stuff we got? Kingsfoil restores health and Limbus.
Hades asked me, "What's your favorite Lord of the Rings game?"
Oh.
I loved Return of the King on PS2. Damn right. Return of the King on PS2 was a beast. Mine's probably Battle for Middle-earth for the pure chaos, but that hack and slash ROTK had style for days. Solid pick, no argument there.
He loves a bit of Battle for Middle-earth. Return of the King. Return of the King on PS2. That was a good one. I actually have it on the... Do I have it there? I have it on the shelf somewhere. Yeah, Return of the King. I played it on the OG Xbox. I played that a ton. Like, it was so much fun. It was so replayable as well. Because you could play as like the whole Fellowship plus like some bonus characters like Farmer and stuff, and then you could get them to like level 20 or something, I think, and you'd unlock new moves. So you just like keep replaying levels and like trying to max everybody out. I don't know if you remember the level, the Southern Gate, where you had to defend like the big gate, the front of the gate, but you didn't have to like complete the once you had finished the defense of the gate, you were supposed to like go through it or something like that and like continue the level, but the orcs kept attacking for ages afterwards, so you could just start at the gate and just grind them over and over and over again for like XP to level up. So it's like you just spend forever in that level just like boosting your characters, grinding them. That was a great one, that one. And the Two Towers is pretty similar as well. Similar kind of gameplay, but Return of the King, like the hack and slash one, just refined it. But the I've got them there as well. I've mentioned them before. Actually, let me get it. Oh no, my kid's up. What's he doing? These ones are really good. The Return of the King and the Two Towers on the GBA are actually really good. The GBA versions. The GBA versions are kind of like a little Diablo kind of thing, like a little Diablo hack and slash loot goblin kind of game. So they're really fun to play. Actually, there's like you can play as quite a few characters in them as well. There's like Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas, Eowyn and Gandalf. I think, and then in Return of the King, I think you can play as Frodo and stuff as well. But they're really good Game Boy Advance games, actually. The GBA versions of them, if you haven't played them. So let me catch up on some chat. Giving a lot of home, be nice playing and not streaming. Oh, OG Doom, nice. Is it are you playing like that like mega collection of Doom where they did like the remaster kind of version that's got like Doom 2, and like all the extra stuff like Sigil and things like that? And it's got all like the accessibility updates and remastered music and stuff. That's a really good version. Yeah. I never had it. DS always wanted one. Learning Pro Dad. Nah. Pro Dad tips for me. No, I just get by. Ooh. Hi, Sheo. Sheo like Shelob. Do you like Shelob in the Shadow of War game? Because I can see why. That's why. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for streaking in my chat, Sheo. Giant Spooter. She's a sexy Spooter lady in the Shadow of War game. So she is. Like she has a spicy human form when she's not a big scary spider. Who's Sheila again? Okie dokie. Oh wait, let me. It would help if I put my my game back on, wouldn't it? I was too busy showing off my video games. Let's go for this guy first. Who's a nerd? I'm good, thanks. I hope you're good. I'm kind of melting a bit in the office here. It's very warm, but my baby has got her first tooth coming through. So she's a little bit annoyed. But that's probably why she's been a bit unsettled lately. Yeah, you can see like the wee white popping up from under her gum. About to pop up through her gum, so she's the one coming through. That's probably why she's been annoyed lately. Both mine were more than a year. That's yeah, mine both came before a year, so they did, yeah. Kind of boss with them now. Yeah, I've actually got I've got this like lightsaber bottle opener here for my beers. Pretty cool. But the baby will do in a pinch just get the big buck tooth on it. More lembas bread. Look at this big lad here. He's seen the sunlight. Long bottom leaf. What's that do? That's tobacco, isn't it? Restores greater action points. I love it. Just smoke some tobacco and you're good to go. Good to get back in the fight. You've always been able to use anything to open bottles at point of skill. You only feel to just crack them open with your teeth.
I heard a voice. On the road.
Yes, I know.
Who could it?
Patience.
I'm looking for Boromir of Gondor. Have you seen him?
No. But I do see orcs ahead.
Boromir. Baby teeth aren't permanent anyway. Yeah, they'll grow some new ones, won't they? Anyway. Who cares? Yo, Falcon, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What's up? How's it going? Ooh, 3 enemies. Leadership, increase attack damage of all the party. Let's do that. Company might. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yo, hi. What's up, lad? Welcome in. Oof. Partially heal one. Call the water spirit to attack. Let's attack the archer. Oh, one kill. Yeah, good. It's going well. We've literally just started because we were just chatting nonsense for almost the first hour, but yeah, it's all right. We're at the very beginning, but yeah, excited to fly. Oh, we've been raided as well already. I hope you're doing good. Hi Danish, welcome in lad. What's up? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in raiders. Play more Mafia were you today? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. I feel like my sound's a bit quiet. Hopefully the game's not too loud. I feel like the combat might be a little bit loud. If it is, let me know. If it is, let me know. Pay the court fine or serve your sentence. Welcome in, guys. Oh, you're on to Mafia 2. Mafia 2. Let's do Guardian Strike on this guy. We can kill him in, like, this turn. How's it going? Hey, welcome in, guys. I feel like this is a bit loud, is it? I don't know. You didn't hear what? I think my Tangier stuff is like I think my Tangier stuff is like it needs adjusted. It seems to have like went a bit quieter. Let me just do something a second. Let me just do something a second. Let's do that. Let's do... Okay, might be a little bit better now. Volume sounds even. Okay. Let's see. Yo. Sorry, I've got to go back to drawing on the calendar. It's going to take a few hours. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for popping in, saying hello. Have a good rest of your night. Hope the drawing goes well. Yeah, have a good night. It's Joseph Stalin's Georgian name. Joe knows lots of just random. She's gonna get random history facts just thrown out at you. That's her thing. Yeah, I prefer Joe over fucking Joseph Stalin's name. But, saving your game. Save points such as this one allow you to save your game. Wow. Let's see it. So when you save, it restores like all your AP and like your action points and stuff and your hit points. Oh, sorry. Ads. Oh, we're on an ad break already. We gotta fund Jeff Bezos's space rockets, don't we? You know, it's flying of Earthlink. Man of Steel is a good name. We love ads.
Inside, Gondorian. Your wounds must be healed.
Weapons. Provisions. The elves are very resourceful.
Long have we kept such way stations for times of great need.
I am Berethor, captain of the Citadel Guard of Gondor.
And I am Idriel. I serve Galadriel, Lady of Light. Take what you need, and let us be on our way.
Quest complete. Journey to the Elf Outpost. Berethor gained 330 XP. So you can complete like the overland quests, and when you complete the overland quests, the XP goes to the party member that you're currently running around as. So if you want someone to get like if you want someone to get the XP, you can swap out who your like exploration character is, and then when you turn the quest in or whatever, they can get like the quest XP. Otherwise, you get XP just from participating in combat, really. So there's a bit of like shuffling characters around to kind of maximize the XP. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize the ad was playing there. I'm too busy just yattering away. Didn't realize. So I think I can press which button? There's a button I can press. Yeah, and then I can like swap between which characters to run around as. Doesn't make a difference apart from really who gets the XP on the overland. Your favorite character is Gimli. Also, yeah, sorry, yeah, thanks for sticking through the ad. We've got to fund all the Amazon warehouse workers and Jeff Bezos' space rockets. So, you know, it's you know, we need our parcels and we need spaceships. So, thanks for sticking through the ad. Pick up all the warehouse workers, honestly. But yeah, I like Gimli. Gimli's a really good character. I think he's really interesting in the books. I think the films, I really like him in the films, but I don't like kind of as the films went on, he kind of became more of like a comic relief character, like, and I feel like some of that, quite often that comic relief almost like overshadowed him, and he kind of became a bit of a joke character, whereas in the books he's not really kind of like that. Like he kind of just becomes a bit of a joke, a bit of a meme at some points, which I think is a bit of a disservice to him, but he's still a good character. Like I really don't like the scene when they're in Helm's Deep and they're getting all the their armoring up for the fight, and Gimli's got like the chainmail on, and then it's obviously for a man, and he drops it, and you know it's fucking 3 times too big for him, and it all drops down to the floor, and they're just looking at him like, it's like, nah, don't meme on Gimli like that. It's not fair. I've never read the books. Your brain and books don't get on. Well, that's fair. I love a graphic novel, but it works. My eyes go. I get it. Yeah. You like Yarpen and Zoltan from The Witcher, so you're a dwarf fan. You're a fan of dwarfs. They're funny. Is it Yarpen that has a little that line in The Witcher 2? Like my favorite kind of magic is lesbomancy. He's so funny, that guy. Acquired items can be used while exploring to heal and regain action points. Access them in the menu by pressing start. I'm short like Gimli. I have the sass and red hair. So you're basically a dwarf. Like, you're basically a Middle-earth dwarf. Items in battle mode. Use the items command in combat to heal companions. Yeah, we got some more tobacco and lembas. Dorian steel pauldrons. Ooh, let's equip those. And more lembas. What's everyone's favorite franchise? McDonald's. Let's get the McDonald's sponsors going here. Let's put our pauldrons on, which get us 5 extra armor. See, I wish, like, the equipment menu's just a big list, which is kind of difficult, I think, but it's not too bad overall. Was it Sheldon who says that? Yeah. I think it was one of them. It was either Sheldon or Skillen who says that line about lesbiancy, but Yarpen's pretty rowdy too, especially when he describes his feelings towards Philippa. Yeah. That's one thing like I miss about The Witcher 3 was like all the dwarf characters. Witcher 2 had
Craven spies! My caravan is in danger.
Witcher 2 had
Foes seem guided by some fell purpose.
a lot
It
of
is the
great
hand of
characters that didn't make it to the
Isengard.
third
The
game.
White Wizard has betrayed us. Hurry!
Quest journal updated. An epic scene. Here's another movie scene for Hexed. Betrayal. Saruman declares war upon these lands, betraying all.
The elves forsake Middle-earth, never to return. Some of them shall briefly shelter at Rivendell. But evil grows strong in the Tower of Orthanc. For one of my kind now serves the enemy. Saruman the White has embraced madness and rages against this land. He covets greater power than you can imagine. I have learned firsthand of Saruman's audacity. Your sword is much needed here.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters from The Witcher 2 that were just had hilarious chemistry that didn't make it to the third one, but yeah. Your ancestor was Ronald McDonald. Does that mean you're does that mean you're the Hamburglar? Good night, Falcon. Have a good night. Yeah, does that mean you're the Hamburglar show? You think you're just Star Wars? Sorry, I'm just scrolling up for the chat. Do you like the Witcher series? No, you're the purple guy. I used to really I do like Star Wars. Oh, we can level up. I was into Star Wars a lot more when I was younger, but then I think just there was like a real lack of, after like the Revenge of the Sith, there was just like basically not really much Star Wars going on. And then I kind of just forgot about it a lot. I mean, there's the odd game and stuff came out here and there, but let's level up. So we got 4 points, so let's put them into his strength for now. Let's put some into strength. Let's give him the strength for now, and let's give Edriel let's give her spirit and give her some more speed so she takes the turns. X-Men TV show from the 90s was bomb. Tell you what, I just started my toddler on the the X-Men from the 90s, though it's like, I think it's like the remastered kind of version of it, but it's like the 90s show. I've just started him on it. So he's been watching that occasionally when I'm trying to do some stuff around the house. It's so good. It was that or the Batman animated, but he seemed to enjoy the X-Men more, so he's been watching that. I mean, you still have some rowdy dwarves in Witcher 3, but I think they really nailed the voice acting in Witcher 2. Yeah, and Witcher 3, as great as it is, it sort of feels like a lot of them are putting on a theatrical performance and forcing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it feels a bit. It does. It feels a bit more natural, like a kind of just like friendly banter, like in the second one. Whereas, yeah, you're right. The third one is a bit more of a performance, I think. I hate Star Wars because Padme makes me want to punch a Rebecca being a dumbass. Still for certain accents on Witcher 2, but on Witcher 3 at times it feels like the characters really want to say, I'm a kind of, yeah. In episode 2, Anakin tells Padme he murdered an entire village, including women and children, then she marries him. In episode 3, Padme can't believe he murdered the younglings. Yeah, I mean, his red flag was waving right in front of her, and she ignored it. No, Padme. She holds the power in Parliament at such a young age. She's the boss. Just bad writing in the prequels. Yeah, what's your favorite Star Wars film then?
Orcs are amongst them!
There are too many! They have no chance!
Help me defend them!
I don't know if it's controversial, but I really like Rogue One. I think it's so good. I think after having so many Jedi stories, having something that wasn't about the Jedi was quite nice, and it was kind of like a human story almost, you know. Ooh, this captain just knocked us on the ass. Let's use our loud water fury on the captain here. She reminds me of my biological mother, which slapped to death. Just four-stroke her to death. Sorry. 1 second. Yeah, Empire Strikes Back is good. Empire is just a classic one, isn't it? Revenge of the Sith is good though, and I think after the new sequel trilogy that's come out, like people used to hate on the prequel trilogy, but then I think after the sequels that came out, 7, 8, and 9, people look back on 1, 2, and 3 and think, actually, they weren't so bad, maybe. But yeah, I really like Rogue One, and I think Revenge of the Sith is very cool. Like, out of all the movies, Revenge of the Sith was the one like me and my friends reenacted the most as kids. You know, when you had your toy lightsabers and you're out in the fields or whatever fighting and play fighting. Like, it was scenes from Revenge of the Sith that you were reenacting, so it was. It was always those fights. Episode 3 because it's so cool. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading the chat. Got another attack on this guy. We'll kill him before he gets a go, so. You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you. I hate you. Yeah. Rogue One was awesome too, actually. Mando film is great. Greg. Yeah. Mando and Yoda off to Greg's to get a sausage roll. Oh, we got lots of stuff. We got some gold-plated skirt for her, and we got a new sword for Bertha.
They will trouble you no longer.
You have found him.
What do you mean by that?
It is nothing. Hasten to Rivendell. I have cleared the road for you. I am grateful, but you must return now to the passes. We saw evidence of recent battle there. Come, Gondorian. Some may still survive.
Leveling up. When a character has accumulated enough experience points, they will level up and will gain stat points, which allow you to increase your character's stats. Defend the Elf Caravan. Gain 820 XP. Rogue One, yeah, proper heist. That's why I like Rogue One, because after all the Jedi stories, I think it was just like it was like a war story, and it was a human story, and it was just something a bit different from what I had been told in the universe up until then, really, I think. And yeah, it was really enjoyable. Plus the Saraf, like, assault on the beach is just so cool. You need to head off. Got to pray so I can give that bitch all over again. Yeah, enough for the night. No worries. Justice for Padme. The graphics are so good in what? In this, or? The power of Galadriel. The elves depart, but leave some of their power behind.
With every elf that sails across the western sea, Middle-earth is diminished. Some travel far from the heart of elfendom on Earth, realm of the Lord Celeborn. Those you met are all that remain of a group that crossed these mountains.
Have a good night, Shell. Thanks for popping
They
in.
make for the harbor, to the Grey Havens, and then beyond the White Towers, far beyond. But the gift of the elves is their ability to shape the unseen world. Lothlorien is defended by one of the wisest and most wonderful of these ancient beings. She has the ability to see far and peer deep into the soul of others.
Darth Jar.R. You see that? The Jar.R theory where they think he's a Sith Lord? That's hilarious. Let's give him another constitution and a speed. Let's give him some speed. Let's not actually give it. Let's give him speed stat. We don't endorse drugs in this channel apart from King's Foil. She's not actually leveled up. Because he gets... It's such a weird system where the character that you're controlling is the one that gets the overland XP for completing the quest. Like, you would think it's shared between the party. But it's not. So... Actually, let's check up here on the map. Might be a little chest in here, yeah, a couple of chests. Oh yeah, we got some new items we need to... You love that take, the Darth Jar.R. I know people, oh, these are men, wild men. These are Scotsmen here. I'm just joking. Yeah, I love there's like so many like theories and videos out there on it, you know, people making like hour-long videos and stuff on Jar.R being a Sith Lord. It's fantastic. Beating, oh. These guys are, ooh, nice lords. They're hitting pretty hard actually. We need to, we're low on AP. Actually, we need to use the items to increase our AP here. We're gonna have to do that in between. I think I don't want to waste a turn because I want to. We finish this guy off. We're still gonna get hit by one, but 69 damage, nice. Oh, nice dodge miss. Let's taunt him, then I'll take the hit. Oh, God. And then let's do a Guardian Strike. We should finish him off next attack here. Oh, he must be just hanging on. You've never seen this played before, you only knew the ones we spoke about earlier. Yeah, I loved playing this one as a kid, so I did. Actually got level up, nice. Yeah, I really loved this one as a kid. Oh, there's warbands running around. 3 wildman warbands we got to find them. Oh, my kid is... Needs a bit of help. Yeah, I used to love this one as a kid. I haven't played it in the last 20 years, but yeah, it's good because the developer said, because they had made like the Two Towers and the Return of the King, and they were like the action hack and slash ones, and they're like, we're going to do something a bit different this time. So they this is what they came up with, and it's really good. And as you get further into it and like, you know, find other members of the Fellowship and get into some of the more iconic bits like a Moria and Helm's Deep and stuff, it's really good. My baby's just rolling around here, so I'm going to help her out 2 seconds and then I'll be back. for him. Back. Sorry. Back. I just grabbed a cup of tea as well. There. You also love a Gimli. No worries, women and children first. Yeah, sorry. I grabbed a cup of tea after as well. Baby was stirring there, but she had a bit of wind. She needed a good fart, and then she went back to sleep, so... Let's level up Idriel. Give her the speed and the spirit. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for sticking around. I hate going AFK on stream, but gotta do what you gotta do. So on the minimap on the top right, I think the little red dot is like where your current objective is, but we're going to go exploring a wee bit more to see if we can find some loot. Didn't we also get a new... Yeah, we got a new sword for him, didn't we? So where is the sword? Where? So it's a Ithilien sword, so it does a wee bit more damage. Have I seen the new Spider-Man? No, not yet. No. I've heard it's good though. Let's put the new skirt on her. Ooh, fancy. No, did you enjoy it? I'm guessing you saw it. Also, we've been on stream for like an hour and a half, and I've literally done like 10 minutes of the game. This is gonna take forever. I love it though. It's good. It's good just chatting. Oh no, this is where we came from. Is it? No, it's not where we came from. You seen it? It's good. Oh, nice. Is it his fourth movie? His fourth like Spider-Man movie? We came through that, so we didn't explore this. Good job. We came back. There was a lot of stuff here. Yeah, is it his fourth movie? Yeah, I knew it. I won't spoil anything, but it's another film. Yeah, fourth solo movie, like seventh appearance. Yeah, I guess he's had more solo movies than any other Spider-Man. Because I think the rest of them have only had 3, is that right? I did go and watch the Odyssey last night though. Which was very good, also featuring Thomas Holland. Yeah, now he has the most and the best in your opinion. Encounter meter. In some areas the Eye of Sauron will appear as your chance of fighting a battle grows. Yeah, he is very good. I did enjoy it, I did enjoy it. Dying to see the Odyssey. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Yeah, fantastic. Who's first? Israel. Wow. Just haven't had the time of it. Yeah, same. Like it's been out a while now, but I didn't get done until like last night, so I just went on my own. My wife had the children went to bed, and I went down at like 7:30 last night. Got back at like just after 11, I think. Yeah, so I went and watched it while the kids were sleeping. She kindly looked after them. But yeah, it was very, very good. Very good. You like Nolan films? Didn't bother with Oppenheimer though. I have not seen Oppenheimer yet either. But yeah, I do like Nolan films, especially The Prestige and Interstellar, probably my favorites. But yeah, Odyssey was very, very good. It just looked fantastic. The characters were acted very well. And it didn't feel like 3 hours either. It was like such an easy watch. It was actually a really enjoyable, easy watch. Just sat there with my large ass popcorn, stuff in my face like a fatty. Yeah, there was like very little I didn't like. There was maybe only one sequence I didn't like overall, and that was about it. Oh, we can save the game. Yeah, very, very, very good film. Really enjoyed it. Not too fussed for it, but yeah, Prestige, yeah, Interstellar, and Dark Knight. Yeah, oh yeah, the Batman stuff's very good, isn't it? Snow is coming.
A man, badly wounded.
Wait for the wargs to approach.
They'll kill him.
They'll kill him.
Hold on!
He looks so goofy.
Hello, lovelies.
You live?
No thanks to you. Can't you see I was hunting them? You want to
Let's
use
go.
the crows? Lure the wargs in close. They kill faster that way.
You were of the Dunedain.
At your service, lady. You meant to help me, so perhaps you may.
Perhaps you should finish off the rest of the pack first.
This guy's Timu Aragorn. Timu from Aragorn from Timu. Ranged attack with greater damage to animals. Ooh. Wow. Arl Gavin. he is Timu. But, yeah, I don't know why I didn't watch Oppenheimer. I can't say why I didn't. Not that I'm not interested in it, but I guess I just wasn't super excited for it. It was all like, not that I wasn't interested, because like I say, I do like a Nolan film, but I guess I just wasn't. I don't know. Elagos. Maybe there was like too much hype around it or something at the time. There was all like Barbenheimer, Oppen Barbie, whatever all the crap was, and it's just like I don't know, too much talk. You know when there's like too much talk and too much hype about something, and it like kind of puts you off before you even get round to seeing it. It's like I just ran down about it, you know, like it was just everywhere, and it's like I'm kind of done hearing about it, and I haven't even got round to seeing it. Aro Gavin, the Emperor of the Hoops. Barbie's amazing on your face. Yeah, I did actually I actually ended up watching Barbie. So I did. It was good. Love a bit of Ryan Gosling too. Gaining party members, you may gain new companions over the course of your travels. Press the button to review details. Let's view another epic scene about the Dunedain. Yeah, Barbie
This
was
realm
good.
is far more dangerous than you can imagine, Bellator. The elves guard their ancient ruins and patrol these hills, but their numbers dwindle. The only other force able to offer resistance is a small band of Dunedain rangers. They are the survivors of a fallen kingdom, yet still silently defend these lands. For now, huge wargs roam the countryside. They will slay many who are innocent of the danger, unless you lend the rangers your aid.
Yeah, it really surprised me. Great message, funny as fuck. Everyone is fully enacting wise, absolute cinema. It is good. It's quite unique, so it is very enjoyable. Let's give him that. I think Elagos, we want to get Elagos speed up. We want him to like be fast at attacking. Plus some dex. Elagos is pretty good. Edriel, let's give her some more spirit and speed. So have we got any new equipment for anyone? No. No new equipment. No new equipment, but we did get some items. Int Bark increases our armor. Int Drop File, greater restore health. Elf Medicine revives knocked out characters. Okay, that's important. Slime of Orthanc reduces slashing damage. Ash reduces piercing damage. There's a lot of items in the game. Yeah, it was very good. Barry was good. Like, I've not seen anything quite like it. It's a very unique film, and yeah, it's watched Begonia recently too. I've not heard of that. Let me have a quick look. From 2025. Two conspiracy-obsessed men kidnap the CEO of a major company when they become convinced that she's an alien who wants to destroy Earth. Is that right? That sounds way good. Oh, it's got Emma Stone and Jesse Plemons. Oh, cool. I have not heard of that, but that's going on the watch list. That's the one. Yeah, that sounds way good. Who directed that? Oh, it's a Yorgos film. Ah, yes, that's going to be a wild one then. Yeah. His films, yeah, I'm not surprised then. You don't know what's happening till the last 10 minutes. That's his thing, isn't it? Like, the fuck is going on in this movie? And nothing clicks until like the end. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know he had another one because I thought he only just came out with a film like per the other Emma Stone one, Per Things. Like, I thought he only just came out with that, but I didn't know he'd already done them. He'd already done another film. That's interesting. Yeah, just adding this to my watch list. A second. Yeah. Thanks for the recommendation. They're amazing. Proper mad story, yeah. We watched it super late, but it was a good time. Same with Weapons. Love Weapons. Yes. I've not seen that one yet. But it's my list of stuff to watch is like ridiculous. I don't know if you've heard of a website called Letterboxd, but it's basically like a film website. You can like record when you watch stuff. You can review it, you can rate it, you can categorize stuff, you can, it's the massive movie social database and stuff. Like I use it, but my watch list on that website is ridiculous. I've got over 1,000 movies I think I want to see. Should we go this way or the other way? I feel like we should go into the cave. What do we think of the backgrounds in this? Not too bad. But yeah, I'm always adding stuff to my watch list, and it's like never ends. What I'll do sometimes is I'll just go into the watch list, and then I'll sort it by shuffle, and then I'll just pick a film that comes up on like the front page. And it's like when I don't know what to watch, like, yep, that one. But it's a really fun website. It's really good because if you like a particular director or actor and stuff or whatever, like, say you like Emma Stone or whatever from that movie, you can just click on her and then you can see like a list of all the movies she's been in, and then it's just so easy to navigate and find new films and what other people are saying about those films and stuff. It's a really, really good website. Hashtag not a sponsor. Oh, it's the same guy. Yeah, that's making Resident Evil. I've seen the trailer for it, yes, and I'm actually really excited to watch it. I'm a fan of the Resident Evil movies in general, even if they're a little bit like little cheesy 2000s kind of bad but good kind of films. Like I kind of love those films, and the main Mila Jovovich who acts in them. Like I think I'm a bit of a fan. You watch them all and I love it. Exactly, and I love hate kind of way. They're like so bad they're kind of good sort of movies, kind of like they're just yeah. I think if you don't like Resident Evil, if you're not a big Resident Evil fan, then I think they're you might not get a whole lot out of them, but you like them more than you should, you don't have you don't have a letterbox because it would be all consuming. Is that what you mean? One of 3 war packs. Where's the rest of the wild men? Did I forget about the wild men? Am I supposed to just run around and find wargs? They're garbage, but yeah, exactly. They're garbage movies, but they're fun. It's like, me and my wife really like shark movies. And most shark movies are like, they're pretty bad. Like a lot of them they're pretty bad, but they're kind of good in like an entertaining kind of way, you know. Perfect mode. Doing damage to enemies will fill your party's momentum meter over time. When the momentum meter is full, your party's attacks enter perfect mode and can unleash a more powerful attack. Yeah, we like shark movies. Deep Blue Sea, yeah. Well, Deep Blue Sea is kind of like a big budget kind of one, but we watch like a lot of the crap ones, you know, and the lower budget ones. Like what we watched recently. The last one we watched was called. What was the last one we watched actually? The Devil's Mouth, I think it was called. No, we actually watched In the Shallows of Blake Lively, the last one, which is obviously it's one of the more better produced ones, I guess. But yeah, before that we watched Devil's Mouth, which is like a let's attack my shit and talk at the same time. These group of young adults go cave diving and they end up getting lost in the cave. There's like a bull shark that's home in the cave and they're trying to escape. It was actually alright. And then there was one called Chum, which was a guy's wife was killed by a shark and he was out looking for revenge for the shark. But the story follows this group of like young adults. Again, they just get married and they're off on like some party boat or whatever, and then they come across a guy who's out hunting the shark for revenge, but he actually like kidnaps him and uses him as bait to like lure the shark in.
What do
So they do it's quite a good twist actually. So you've got like a shark plus like a psycho murderer. It's like I like when they do something different, you know. They try to spice the genre. And hello, thanks for the follow, very much appreciated. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. There's one we watched set in Paris. Yes, what's it called? Is it like Under Paris or something like that, I think. And I like the end of it because the end is like kind of not what you expect. It was good. Hi, Chrissy. Chrissy Tina, 22. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good start to the week. Under Paris. Yes, that's it. Under Paris. Because I like the end. I'll not spoil anything for anybody that wants to watch shitty shark films, but like it's quite fun. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And then there's another really good one, No Way Up. So there's like a plane crash over the ocean, and then the plane goes under the water, and it creates there's like an air pocket created in the plane, so they're trapped in this wreckage of the aircraft, and then they're surrounded by sharks on the outside, which is really good. So it was like 2 disasters in one. You've got like the plane crash and the sharks, so it was like double whammy. Oh, you've seen that? Yes. So it's so good. But there's another film kind of like that. We watched it kind of recently. Fuck, what's it called? I need to message my wife on this. Let me ask her what it was. But it was also a plane crash on their way from like Singapore to like LA or whatever, and it crashes over the ocean. The shark stuff in that movie wasn't great, but the plane crash disaster was like really, really good. I'll ask her what the name of it was. I can't remember. You watch that many like back to back, and it's like, oh man, they kind of blend into one. Not been a bad Monday so far. Good to hear. Yeah, good. That's what we like. We like a nice chill. Let's kill this fucking war. We like a nice chill Monday. Have you played this game before, Chrissy, or you play this classic game? Or do you enjoy shark movies? Feel free to chime in on any of your favorite shark films. You see, yeah, No Way Up's really good. You always thought the French one should have been called Eiffel Terror. Now that's like a good parody kind of one, isn't it? That's a good kind of parody now. You've not actually, you didn't even know there's a turn-based Lord of the Rings game. Ah, okay. So yeah. Oh, 2 out of 3 war packs destroyed. Nice. Yeah, this one came out in 2004, The Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. It's an EA game. It was developed and published by an EA studio. Really good. It's made by the same people that did, I don't know if you played like the Two Towers or the Return of the King games back on the original PS2 or back in the PS2 or the original Xbox, but it's the same like development sort of studios as EA Redwood Studios. But yeah, this was their this one came out after the Return of the King game. Kind of like it follows a parallel with the movie story. So it's like you're a new like a new group of heroes that made up for this game, but like your journey kind of takes you from Eregion all the way through like Helm's Deep to Minas Tirith, and you follow and Pelennor Fields, and you follow like along the story of like the Fellowship, and you bump into them at certain points in the game and stuff. It's really good actually. Though it did come out around like it did. There were like
What brings you to this place, Ranger?
I will tell you, but first we must make our way to one of the elves' healing altars.
there were a lot of comparisons at the time made to like the Final Fantasies of the day that were out, and like people were like, oh, it's trying to kind of rip off Final Fantasy a wee bit in that, but it's good. You're a zombie movie girly. Okay, yeah, we like zombies too. We've actually been playing a ton of Resident Evil lately, so if you like Resident Evil, you're in the right place. We just most recently finished Code Veronica. We've just been working through all the original games really. We're going to play all the Resident Evils, but yeah, Code Veronica was the last one we played. So we played like 5 in a row, and we're like, thought, oh, we'll take a wee break with it, something different for a change, but yeah. Yeah, zombies are great. Favourite zombie movies, 28 Days Later is one of your guilty pleasures. I don't think that's a guilty pleasure, that's a good movie. 28 Days Later. You don't like the newer movies, so yeah, what? Yeah, there's 28 days, 28 weeks, and then the 28 years. I kind of liked the new one. Like, well, I really enjoyed the cinematography of the new one. I thought all the landscape cinematography, not, I haven't seen the newest, the Bone Temple is at it. I haven't seen that one yet, but the first like 28 years later, I think I really enjoyed the cinematography of that and the landscape and stuff they filmed it, and I thought it looked really good. I feel like I think there was another way to go there, actually, wasn't there? There was like another there was another route that we didn't explore up this mountain, I think. It's well filmed, just not sure you like the direction it took. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's valid. Oh look, there's a box. We missed the box. That's good job we came back. Yeah, it's definitely a totally different, it is a different setting overall, really, from what the original one was. Can I get it? Return 11 Dead is your favourite. That's a good one too. Joe was just mentioning actually the Resident Evil movies. How they kind of, that's what got us onto talking about movies and stuff there. They're kind of like the all war packs destroyed. Nice. The bad but good kind of movies. Deep Water is the name of that one, Joe. The new plane crash / shark movie, but it's a bit like No Way Up. The last one was definitely entertaining, but it's such a long way for exactly. That's it. Oh, you nearly walked out, really? Wow. I'm gonna go back this way because I feel like we maybe missed some stuff. You feel like you've seen it? It was on Netflix quite recently. No, did we go through this cave? I went through here, didn't I? Yeah, I did go through. I'm an idiot. I'm getting lost. This is like Code Veronica all over again, and we're getting lost. There's like only 2 ways to go. Yeah, like it was definitely a very, very well filmed movie. It looked great. I love when people film like on location and include like just all they use real locations rather than like creating them. A set or filming in a studio. Not that there's nothing against any of that, but I just really like stuff that's filmed like in a real location. One of the things I like about the Lord of the Rings film is how they just use so much of the stunning New Zealand scenery in the film. Ah, here's a save point. Ooh.
Ah, I see you have found our campsite. And yes, we did shelter here from Saruman, but to no avail. His spies spotted us miles away.
Also, little ad break starting soon. Let me just snooze it for a second.
But we pressed on, forsaking the easy southern route for a more dangerous passage over the mountains. But the White Wizard held other plans, and that route was denied us. Know this, Gondorian. We are not far ahead of your brave company.
Ooh. Quest complete. Follow the fellowship to Moria. Are we close to Moria already? Let's make a save here. There's a movie called One Cut of the Dead, and it's honestly so good. It starts making sense halfway through. Proper journey. Practical shots and propers always hit different. Yeah, I will add that to my list. I will add that to my letterbox list. That let me see how many movies. Actually, am I signed into it? I don't think I'm signed into it. No, I'm not. There's over 1,000 movies on my wish list, but it was one more to it. Right, we need to actually level up here. Let's do some more strength. Let's get a little bit of constitution and one more speed. No, let's give him more strength. What's another? Oh, talking about. Sorry, slight diversion, but No Way Up has a plane crash, but have you seen the movie Plane with J.R.R. Butler? Now that's got like good plane crash in it. That's a good disaster. It's a good one. Give him speed and let's give him another dex. And then did we get some items? No new items for him. No new equipment. Oh, did we get? Oh, we did get new equipment for her. She's got a new sword. Does she? Yeah, we've got a new sword for her. Very nice. And no new equipment for him. You can't watch J.R.R. Butler, has I? Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. You're not a fan of your national treasure, J.R.R. Butler. I used to be crazy into movies and world cinema in your 20s. Lockdown has reignited it. Yeah, I used to watch like a movie, like, or 1 or 2 movies, like every night, like pre being a parent and being busy with work. I used to watch like 1 or 2 movies every single night, but I haven't kept up with film as much as I used to. Definitely, like, yeah, I think pre lockdown, I was really into film. I was watching film all the time, like maybe from like around 2015 to 2021. I was like autistic about watching film. And then yeah, I kind of lockdown for me didn't really happen because I worked at the hospital anyway. So like every day, it just felt like a normal day. Get up, go to work, come home. You know, it didn't really change a lot. But like eventually, then I just got more busy with work though, and then having kids and stuff and moving houses and that all whatnot, and then just picking up some other hobbies and that. I kind of like I've still enjoyed film, but like I haven't been as watching much over the last maybe 2 or 3 years as I used to. Um, National treasure, he is. He is. You watch films most night, the projector demands it. That's good. I want to see your setup. I'd love a projector. That sounds way good. I was going to say you have kids too, totally makes sense. Yeah, and then I'm like, they want to. Some nights I'm like, they want to watch a movie, they want to game, and then most of the time at the minute, like I want to either game or stream over like watching a film. Um, and I kind of usually save films now to like when me and my wife are both in the mood and we'll like watch something together. But yeah, he is a national treasure. He is. He's a Scottish national treasure. I love that like he does not act in his movies. Like he just speaks his normal Scottish accent, and they write him into the movies as a Scottish dude all the time. So they do because he just doesn't change his accent. So he's like, yeah, he's just Scottish man moved to America. It's like it's so funny. But then you have like I remember he was like one of the guys, one of the gods in that Gods of Egypt movie, and he's just some like Egyptian god just going full Scot. Like I know like the rest of them are speaking like American English and stuff, but it's just funny having this Egyptian god just going full Scottish on people. It's good. Though Greenland, I know you don't like Jared Butler, but Greenland is quite a good disaster film as far as disaster movies go. I like sharks, disasters, plane crashes, shit like that. Like give me disasters and sharks, man. But yeah, Greenland is quite a good disaster movie if you like those. Um, that's the worst part. It's so bad. It's like he's doing through. He's Scottish all the time. Have you seen Send Help? Send Help? I don't think so. Let me check it. Uh, Send Help. Rachel McAdams. Uh, oh. Rachel McAdams and Dylan O'Brien is employee and her boss, respectively, who become stranded on a desert island after a plane crash and attempt to survive while tension rises between them. Right, you know what my next movie is? That's right up my street. So that's right up my street. There's another one for the watch list. That's the next movie then. That's the next movie. That's the next film. I've been delaying playing a wee bit here because there's a 3 minute ad about to start because we're another hour into this game already, and I feel like we've we've not done much, but it's been fun. I just love chat shit. But I will add that to the list. Send help. I'm gonna run the ad quickly. Just pop the toilet for a second, and then we'll get back to it. I can't believe we've been on over 2 hours already. That is flying. I started earlier tonight as well because I'm normally on around like 9 o'clock in the UK time. But the kids were in bed like I guess like just after 7 or so, so it came on about an hour that earlier. So I did, but the time's flying away. Ooh, pizza in South Park. No worries. That's good. You watching like the new stuff? Or are you watching some old reruns? But yeah, I'm gonna let the ads about to start here, so I will I'll just go do a few bits while it runs here, and we'll get back to it. But see you in a few minutes. Reruns, nice. There's a lot. I love a lot of South Park, but there's a lot of it like that probably can't really say on stream, or we might get in trouble. So, but yeah, see you in a few minutes. And we're back. Yeah, sorry. I'm back slightly later than the adverts, but Jeff Bezos needs more rocket ships, so we must witness adverts. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for sticking through the adverts. If we don't watch the adverts, Amazon workers get executed, so it's very important. It's for their livelihood. Let's go to Moria. He does. He needs to send more pop stars to space, yeah. Is this Weathertop? Are we in Weathertop? Yeah, we are. There's another save point here, which makes me think there's another big... There's going to be a boss fight coming up. Oh, look, there's a ranged guy. Keys parry in space was so cringe. It was, wasn't it? Like... It's just tacky, isn't it? Tacky and kind of cringy. Like, when you got all that money and then you just like send on pop stars to space, like, what are you doing? Like, really, what are you doing? Like, yeah. Like, I mean, I get that, like, there is a degree of, like, I guess his private funding is, in a way, like, oh, my player is... Has my stream died? Oh. What? Sorry, I think stream's just dropped a second. Oh, come on. Don't die on me. Let's hope this comes back up. Why is it doing this? Oh. Broadcast has ended. Come on. Work. Oh, are we back? Not yet. Good. Ah. Are we back up? I think we're back up. Why is it doing this? Okay, I think we're back. We are back. Are we back? We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. I have not had a drop for a long time in stream, so welcome back, guys. Hi, Crocodile. Hi, welcome in. Hopefully everybody's back. Hopefully we're all back. Oh no! Wait, are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. We're back. Yeah. OBS is reconnected, looks good. Cool. It sucks that the stream dropped, but sorry about that. I haven't had that happen for a while. I haven't had that happen for a while. Let me just check now. I think. It's still, yeah, it looks fine now. So, just give it a second just to double check. Yeah, okay. Internet says it's okay on the on my app now, and that it seems to be back. Yeah, I feel like we were just. I feel like we were about just to get into a boss fight here at Weathertop, perhaps because we just got another save point right when we got one, and then yeah, I feel like there's a big fight coming up. Yeah, there we are. Welcome back in, guys. Sorry about that. That sucked. But had to restart the app. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't had a crash for a while. Wow, Idriel with a one-hit kills. And Teemu Aragorn. It sucks when you lose a stream though, like, doesn't it? You've been going for a few hours and then it crashes. It sucks. But it happens. It's because I was dissing Jeff Bezos, and then I was making fun of his spaceships, and then he thought, let's kill the stream. Let's show this fucker who's boss. Book nerd turned muscle space engineer. Pulled the plug on me. You need to boost, but thanks so much for a good stream. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for popping in and chatting. I hope you have a really great rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your food. Enjoy whatever you get up to if you're playing more Doom or watching some more films, dude. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Jim. Yeah, dude, have a great rest of your night, dude. Oh, thanks, man. Take it easy. Hopefully I can catch you next time you're on as well. Oh, you missed. Nice. So the ad is going to start playing again shortly, unfortunately, because the stream restarted. So it's like the pre-ad before the stream, so we get like an hour free of adverts. So.
What are you doing?
You want to be sure they're good and dead. Some are mighty hard to kill.
Not even these sacred places are safe.
How do I know I can trust this one?
I vouch for him. In the name of the Lady of the Galadrim.
That is good enough for me.
And how do I know I can trust you? Where did you get those wounds?
At the hands of a Mordor orc, whose life I intend to shorten considerably. In the pass of Gahadras, we were attacked by goblins. We slew all but the orc, who escaped with something of great value to me.
Who is this wee ranger?
I was in the company of a dwarf. A friend, actually.
And what did this orc take from you?
You helped me slay him, and you shall find out.
You rangers from the north are full of riddles. And who are you to speak for a ruler of elves?
You must help me return to Lothlorien and warn the Lady Galadriel of these dangers. Then you will know all.
We should find one of the enemy's altars. After what I did to him, that orc will be in need of healing himself.
Come, Gondorian. We shall attend to my matters in due course.
Come, Gondorian. Ooh, quest complete. Quest journal updated. We've got another epic scene. Ah, there's Portable getting another level up. Because of my shitty internet. Welcome back. Spirit powers. Elf spirit powers remain, bound in craft and hidden places.
Yes, you have found a place where the ancient spirits of air, fire, earth, and water, who once graced this world, may still be found. Some beings glide through the airs around you, timeless and wise. Mighty forces also stir the deep, and can still be called upon in times of great need. Powers of fire and light bring life to this realm, and are held by the wise as the most potent and dangerous forces. And great spirits of the earth yet animate the living wood of this world, for it too breathes the mystery of life. Elves are the keepers of this wisdom and guardians of this ancient force, for make no mistake about it, bound within their craft, their weapons, and their very being is some small measure of the gods, a living gift that has endured through many ages. Find it and use it wisely, for it contains power beyond measure.
What's this? Elfstones. Elfstones are elven artifacts that can improve attributes, skills, and resistances. Each character can equip up to 4 elfstones. So, found artifact 1 of 4. Cracked elfstone of action enhancement. So, how do we equip this? Is this only for... Slightly increases action point values. Which gives me 100. Okay, so does that go for... So they're separate for the parties, like they're separate separate pieces of equipment. Let's give her more speed. Speed and spirit. And Elagost, we shall give him more speed as well. And we've got new bracers for him. No new equipment for anyone else. I like that it does tell you if there's any new equipment for that particular character, because I don't like this list menu for the inventory management, but it is somewhat held by the fact that you can just click here to find any new equipment. So we never killed all those wild men earlier, we missed that bit, but it's just for quest XP, I guess. Got another fight coming up. Yeah.
So tell us, Ranger, what happened back there in the pass?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
It was a bewitched fight.
Breaks the law on
Voices
my watch.
echoing down from the mountains.
Confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine.
Then lightning struck
or it's
all
off
around
to
us.
jail.
The dwarf fought like one possessed, but a landslide carried him away.
Hello, folks.
Before he fell, he gave me a map, presented to him by Elrond of Rivendell as a gift of friendship. But I could not withstand the dark powers that ruled the mountain that night.
Hey, Vlog, thanks for the
While I lay there burning,
raid. Welcome in, guys.
Mordor orc ripped the map away and fled down the mountain. That map revealed the location of the secret entrance to a forgotten realm.
Moria.
Yes. The greatest city of the dwarves, whose location was lost during the Great Wars. And whose halls are rumored to still be stalked by a terrible monster.
In my axe. Nice so she built.
And what of the dwarf?
If that map leads us to Moria's hidden gate, I expect we shall find him nearby. It will take more than a few goblins to stop that dwarf.
Yeah, welcome in, guys. Thanks for the raid. Hope you guys are doing good. I have been playing for a couple of hours, but my my internet literally just crashed, and I've had to just restart the stream. But we've been on for like about 2.5 hours, but yeah, unfortunately I had to crash and restart. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you guys are good. What were you playing? Hip Escape. Classic. On the PlayStation 1. Hi Fred, one does not simply stream from Mordor. No, they don't. I heard their internet's very bad. It's okay on the top of Barad-dûr, but yeah, elsewhere around Mordor it's pretty patchy. Let's watch another epic scene. Moria's past. To travel to the elves, Barad-dûr must first enter Moria. Yeah, there's a lot of movie sequences in this game. One of the things like they kind of get slated for was they didn't do a lot of their own cutscenes, and they just like took scenes from the movie and had Ian McKellen like voice over it pretty much. But
I will lay open to you Moria's secrets, and they are many.
the movie's
As
epic, so like
the greatest of dwarven
not too
halls
bothered.
lies along an old elven road that carried trade between Hollin and Moria. At the walls of Moria, invisible dwarf doors bar western entry. Even their own creators cannot find them if their secret is forgotten. But should the gates be mastered, the mazes of halls and tunnels within the mountain are vast. And the 4-day journey to the other gate will not be an easy one, should foul creatures still prowl those halls.
It's like 007, the world is not enough in the
If I were
PlayStation.
you, I would track our party and follow behind, should we master the gates of Moria.
Without much content. Yeah, and yeah, Return of the King as well. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's the same people. Same people. Well, it's the same EA studio. EA Studio. The Redwood Studio. They did this, but yeah, they did the Return of the King and the Two Towers like action games before this. So that they're awesome games. Played them a ton as a kid, and yeah, I played this one. This one came out in 2004. I haven't played it for like the last 20 years, but used to really enjoy it. Oh, it was Two Tower Stormfront? Was it? I thought it was. Or no, it was published by EA. It was like they were EA publishers, but maybe it was a different developer. Because yeah, EA had like the movie rights, and like Vivendi Games had the like Tolkien book rights for the games. So they did, like the Vivendi publishers, they had the like the Fellowship of the Ring and the Hobbit game that came out. Whereas EA had the movie stuff, so they could only include stuff that had been in the movie or like new stuff they made up. So this game follows along like parallel to the trilogy, but they've made up like a new band of characters to like follow along that journey. But they're not. EA didn't have any rights to the book stuff. They had, but the New Line Cinema rights or whatever it is, it was New Line Cinema, wasn't it? The Hobbit's the only one you semi-wanted to play. I didn't play it for like a super long time. Played it back on the original Xbox, but it was okay. But I played it after playing like the Two Towers and the Return of the King, and they were obviously like a lot more action-packed, and I think young me enjoyed that a lot more than kind of the pacing of the Hobbit game. But I was talking about them earlier, and I'll say it again. The Game Boy Advanced versions of the Two Towers and the Return of the King are very good, very underrated. They're kind of like a Diablo-like sort of hack and slash loot game. So they're well worth playing if you ever get the chance. Kind of underrated titles in the franchise, but this one's very good too. I haven't played it. Like I said, I haven't played this for like 20 years. This is the GameCube version of the game. It came out on GameCube, Xbox, and PS2. Ooh, we've come down off the mountain into the forest. Learning new skills successfully using a skill in battle earns skill points that are automatically applied to learning the next skill in the same category. Use the skill menu to select the skill in each category that you would like to learn next. What's this game's combat system if it's not hack and slash? Yeah, it's a turn-based RPG. Yeah, kind of like Final Fantasy, I guess. It did have comparisons made to the Final Fantasy of the day. So you basically have the overland exploration. You can swap like your characters out on the overland and just explore. And there's like random encounters as you're exploring. Oh look, here's some trolls that have seen sunlight. And then yeah, when you get into combat, it's turn-based. It's a turn-based system. Then you've got your stats. You can go into like your character stats. You can see everything. You've got strength, which upgrades your damage. Spirit is kind of like magic-ish damage. Constitution is obviously health. Speed is kind of like your initiative, and dexterity is your chance to hit, kind of thing. Then you've got your equipment menu. I've said before, the equipment menu I don't really like very much, but when you get new stuff, you can collect this new equipment and it will tell you anything new you've got. Generally, anything new you get is pretty much better than what you're already using. So she's got no new equipment, and he's got no new equipment. Then you've got your item menu. You can use items outside of combat or in combat, and there's stuff like replenish health and action points, things like that. It's the skills menu, which we haven't explored too well. There's quests in different regions to do. You can rewatch all the movie scenes again and stuff. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like I enjoyed it. I love Lord of the Rings, so like, you know, it could be almost anything Lord of the Rings related, and I'll enjoy it. I say that like with an asterisk, you know, because they did make that Gollum game, which was awful. So yeah, it's pretty good. Blunt as we go. Yeah, it's good. It's a good game. So you get XP for like completing quests in the overland, but the character that you're currently running around as gets all that XP. So if you want a particular person to get it, then you kind of have to swap them out. Anybody that participates in combat gets XP. If you don't participate, you get like half XP. So it's kind of like Pokemon. You have to like switch your characters out if you want to like maximize their XP gain. Here you go. Here's a combat. So your initiative isn't like D&D, where like I guess you all have like an initiative score and then it runs one by one through a turn. Like you can have like multiple goes in a row or in between characters depending on how good your speed is. So you can make some pretty cheesy builds if you want in this. I mean, the characters are kind of like, the characters are a little bit bland. They're kind of like Temu versions of the main fellowship, but they're serviceable enough to get through the game. You do bump into fellowship characters at certain points. Find an artifact. Cracked Elfstone of Health Enhancement. Yeah, you do slightly increase his health value, so let's give this to him. You do bump into, you know, Gandalf, Aragorn, stuff like that, but like, you know, all the Fellowship members really are the ones that like are at least, you know, involved in the main combats. So it'll be Gandalf, Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, I think Faramir is in it as well. Lord of the Rings has some fantastic music. There's also an evil mode, like a bonus mode in this as well, where you can do scenarios as the evil characters and fight the Fellowship and the main party here. So you can play as like some of the Nazgul and things like that, or control like Mimikai in Pelennor Fields and try and crush the Fellowship. Kind of fun little scenarios. He's got a new brooch. Let's give him the new brooch. And then let's make a save to like replenish everything here. But yeah, the score is great. My favorite, I still think like the Hobbit theme, the Concerning Hobbits from the Shire is just so timeless. Like it's such a peaceful song. I love it. I love the Fellowship of the Ring. It's down here. Though the dwarf like Misty Mountains song from the Hobbit films is actually really good if you've got small children and they need to go to sleep. It's really really good for really excuse me, really good for settling them and getting them to sleep. Misty Mountains song that the dwarves sing in Hobbit. This game is underrated. Also, hi QB, what's up, dude? Welcome in. This game is a classic. It's a chieftain. Ooh. Let's get a purple ranged attack a chieftain, because he's going to fuck his friends. Yeah, I'm guessing you played this back in the day. Misty Mountain Hawk by Led Zeppelin is a great song too. How good is it? How good is it for putting babies to sleep? Let's use this Orc Bane on this guy. See, depending on the move and stuff you use, it depends. It will switch up your initiative order, and it does it on the fly, so it's quite good. You can see how the order may change depending on what moves you use. Oh, we learned Shire. Wow, he hit that pretty hard. Melee attack that lowers a foe's armor value. Let's just hit him with a straight up attack. We might kill him. Yeah. Yo, Bob Ross, dude, what's up, man? And then this is just a weak one. I feel like maybe we should have hit him first, because... Yeah. Another level up. All light alerts are cleared. What's this? Another artifact. Water protection. Let's probably equip Idriel with this. Oh, let's give her a new shiny golden top. She's looking good. And slightly increases water spirit resistance. There's nobody casting any water spirit against me right now, so meh. Let's give him another constitution. We can make him kind of tanky. How did we know it was Bob Ross? You're unforgettable, that's why, man. Unforgettable Bob Ross. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you had a good weekend. Ooh, into the forest. The dead forest. So it's pretty linear, this game overall, to be honest. Like, there's not a massive amount of side stuff in it. There's like some side quests, but they're generally like that to like clear a certain group of enemies like a number of times and things like that. And there's like sort of some side paths that you can go off where there's like some loot hidden. But it's generally pretty straightforward as far as exploration goes. You have that game Friday and Saturday, now you're semi-injured. Oh dude, what happened to your leg? I hope you're feeling better, man. Who are we next? We're Bellathor. Arathor, not Bellathor. Let's increase everybody's damage against these wargs, and then Teemu Aragorn is gonna kill these wargs. So I think you can have 4 characters in the party, and there's I think a total of 6 characters that you can choose from in your permanent party, and then now and then you'll pick up like you'll pick up a fellowship member at certain points in the game. I'm not sure. Just started hurting me. I'll stop for like a week. Yeah. I'm assuming you haven't had any like trauma to it. Let's give her some more spirit. Then whereabouts in your leg? Whereabouts in your leg? Is it sore? Yeah, this is pretty much JRPG, Lord of the Rings. Bit of strength up a bit as well. Pretty much JRPG, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, we're good. I did get some comparisons made to the Final Fantasies of the day, and I guess it's maybe not as in-depth as Final Fantasy, but man, if you love Lord of the Rings, it's such a fun game. Oh, we got a chieftain and a veteran here. We're not going to kill a chieftain in time. Let's go for the veteran. That's powerful. Under your knee, where it attaches the chin, like on the front or the back of your knee. We've got a lot of turns actually here, so we can afford to lay into this chieftain here in the front. Nice. Yeah, kind of on the front under your knees, kind of like a place where you can kind of get a bit of just stress quite easily. Yeah, let's probably nothing serious if it's on the front of your knee, especially if you've not had any trauma. It's just kind of a spot where yeah, you can quite easily get some stress on the bone. Ooh. There are a lot of guys here. See if we can get through this fight. I was lucky that he tried to blunt me with that rather than attack me. They all get. He doesn't get a turn for a while, but we could try and kill his veteran. Oh, nice. 10k run, yeah. Portable's a running machine. There he is. You run like nearly every day, don't you? Let's beat this guy. Yes. Oh look, I forgot we've got this perfect mode, but we'll keep it in case we get another fight. I think it stays and carries on over combat. And carries across combats. It's kind of hard to play as high infinite, but I hope they get better by the day. Oh, you're in the process of moving? Oh, wow. Yeah, good luck with that, man. That's always a stressful time, isn't it? It's always a stressful time moving, but I hope it all goes well, man. Yeah. You turn into a half marathon? I think you'll ace that, man. From the amount of running you're doing at the minute, I don't think you'll have a problem. We need to heal a little bit here, I think. Because if we get into another fight here, we might. Oh, I didn't need to use it on him. If we get into another fight, we might be in trouble. Ooh, a ranger's cloak for Elagos. Kind of stressful, but it'll be really bonus a lot. Tell me about it. I've moved twice, and we might be moving for the third time. It's not a fun process. We must find a map of the trails in this dark land, or we shall wander here. Oh, I have to go back up this other path. Yeah. So how far into the process are you? Oh look, I didn't need to use all that healing because there's a fucking save point here. The house moving process in England is the most garbage fucking process ever invented. It literally, like, there's no security blanket. Anybody can, like, pull out of the process at any time, and you can do nothing about it. Like, you could exchange tomorrow, and the person would be like, nah, fuck it, change my mind, and that's it. And obviously any fees from like the solicitors or whatever that you've incurred, that's like all lost, and the person would just be like, nah, sod it, I don't want to anymore. Like, it's literally not done until you exchange those keys, swap hands, and there's no security for anyone else in the process. It's the most fucking garbage system ever invented. Might as well go ham on these guys. just a random dude. He'll die in like one hit. Oh, that block. Oh, we've got an epic scene. That baby's just wriggling about 2 seconds, just gotta go, it's alright. Back. Play her some Led Zeppelin. I don't know, Fred, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Let's see what Saruman's trap is. The wizard escaped Saruman, but war has come quickly.
War is soon to come to our time. Even now, Saruman sends forth his cruel orc servants. I escaped his trap at Orthanc, and now he seeks to hunt me down ere I finish my task. Understand that a great eye watches all in the darkness, building in power as it prepares to destroy this world. As I speak within your mind, Saruman rallies the wild men to his cause. They will pour forth here and in Rohan, burning as they go.
No worries, Danish.
Suggest you
Thanks
find the
for
dwarf quickly.
thanks for raid earlier.
Saruman wins his war in this land.
Have a good rest of your night. Nothing beats a jet to a holiday in Middle Earth. Yeah, dude, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for raid, and I'll probably catch you again soon through the week. Find all artifacts. Elf tool of armor enhancement. Slightly increases armor values. Yeah, let's put this on. Good night. So where was the map? Were we supposed to go there? I don't know. Let's save. Every time you save, it like replenishes all your health and all your action points, so it's quite good to do so. Like every time you get the opportunity, it's also good to like kind of try and grind enemies around save points, because you can just, you know, grind them down, level up, and then just keep going back to heal to or go back to save to like heal up and replenish, rather than going through all your items and that. And then if you die in that, you don't lose that much progress if you somehow mess something up. Look, there's another save point there already. Like, why are there so many? Let's go up this path first. We cannot find our way around the lake without a dwarf to guide us, so we've got to go get Hadhod down here.
Ah, fresh tracks. The dwarf came this way.
He is heavy for one so small.
I'd be careful not to say that around him.
Quiet! Both of you. I hear something.
Well, Ranger, it's about time.
We've got Timu Gimli this time. Haste of the Elves, increase allies' rate of attack. Let's melt this cave troll. Let's do a shattering strike on the cave troll to reduce his armor. Oh, we've got the perfect mode actually. Let's do an arrow volley on him. 1400 damage. Nice. Oh, look, there's a stats menu here. You can see all the conditions everybody's under. And then we should swap Elegost in at some point, really. Make sure he gets a share of the XP. Share of the face smash. Okay, we can just hit him up here. I've got enough left. That arrow volley did a ton of damage. Why does Barathor get so much more XP? I got some armor for the dwarf as well. Moria again. That's because we crashed, yeah. You're spamming the streaks. Switching characters, yeah. Bring in off-screen characters during a battle. Yeah. Epic scene, the dwarf. Hadhod is one of the ancient but stubborn dwarven race.
This dwarf who joins your company heralds from a people who hold themselves apart from other races. But they are a race that feels deeply, and when deciding upon trust, their friendship lasts many lifetimes. I have met a few of these stout fellows in my time. They appear small, but are not to be trifled with. Do remember, as you enter their ancestral home, that their pride, greed, and stubborn magnificence created this now decaying wonder.
How close to Moria are we? Pretty close. Skills. What skills do we need? Gives Barathor a chance to automatically counter an attack. Yeah. Leadership skills. Company Valor. Passive skills, yeah. What's she? Weakening strike. Melee attack at lower strength. Yeah. That's fine. What's this slate? Is there a sleep arrow he gets? You know, Mordor is mentioned in Ramble On by Led Zeppelin. It's actually quite a soft song. If you're unfamiliar with them, it would be a good intro. Their music is generally not heavy. I've not listened to a lot of Led Zeppelin, to be fair. But I will check out on Spotify after. Ramble On. Let's level up. Yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, because I've generally only heard the more, like... yeah, wow. Honestly, I honestly haven't listened to a lot of Led Zeppelin, really. So yeah, I'm not actually that familiar. Let's just go strength. Spirit and speed. And then I think we just want to do some strength and dex on Hadhod. Do we keep him in our party? Yeah, let's have him for a bit. Some consumables here. Now we go back to the other path here. We can get through. We've rescued Emu Gimli. You know what was really good for babies as well was the Elder Scrolls soundtrack, especially the Skyrim one. There's a couple of tracks on the Skyrim OST, like the Secunda and Standing Stones, and the one ironically called Awaken, I think. They're quite soothing and very good for getting babies to sleep. There was an era when playing whole albums was a thing people did, so in the modern 8th, 2nd attention span age, their real charm is likely lost the most. Yeah. Yeah, people don't really listen to like full albums anymore. Like, you're right, it's mostly like the ones, like, you know, artists will put out an album, but like, you know, people only listen to like, there's only 1 or 2 songs really people listen, don't they? People very rarely listen to a whole album from start to finish anymore these days. I suppose that's the nature as well of having like things like what's that, Ross of Moria? I think it's like Spotify and stuff, where, you know, you're just flicking between stuff all the time. Rust of Moria reduces a foe's armor value. You know, you're just hopping back and forth between, you know, songs and an album, or songs in a whole discography, or different artists, whatnot. You know, you're always back and forth, back and forth. I tend to listen to like one artist at a time, I guess, you know, when I'm in the mood for like, you know, so I'm not listening to like one artist and just have their songs on a shuffle or whatever. We've made it to the gates of Moria. I wonder what we're going to fight here. Bet there's nothing in this lake.
Look! Elves prowl the shore. Get them all! What is this thing?
Prepare to fire! Fire!
We've got the watch in the water. Does this count as an animal? does weird damage to animals? I don't think so. But thorn piercing knife. First boss fight, I guess. Let's pop the part in. Oh, he's down. Or not down, but like stunned. Why can I not attack? Oh, no, because he's ranged, is that why? Let me swap for Hammer then. Can he throw anything that he can't? Ah, he can do stuff. Call fire spurs to attack your foes, create a shield to protect a party member. But no ranged with Thor. Ranged attack that lowers the foe's melee damage. Could be useful. I think we just gotta keep up the damage. Able to tank up quite well here, to be fair. Hopefully the sound isn't too loud. I feel like it's a wee bit noisy on my end, but hopefully it's coming through stream alright. Just doing a like flaming axe on the sky. Lost. Oh, nice, we did it. Excellent. Elfstone of Nimble Crafting and Orthanc Fire. Oh, a new sword. The game level was fine for me, perfectly clear, but just a little quiet compared to the game sound during loud bits like the epic boss on every loud. Yeah, maybe I could talk a little bit louder. I feel like, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to, I find it's hard to adjust the balance of these old games when you don't have like separate audio controls for like in the actual game.
Watch out! Those tentacles are powerful!
Excellent! They're digging a way in!
He has opened the gate!
I knew he was good for something.
Like, then I'll have to adjust it from like the desktop like sound settings, but then that can make the dialogue
Stand back! It shall be a dwarf
too
who
quiet
first
and
enters
stuff.
Moria.
There's no individual control for things in the game.
The rumors are true. Balin has failed. My people have failed.
This fight took place decades ago.
Oh, thanks.
Their bodies returned to dust.
These great dwarf lords stood here for thousands of years, Elf, and this abomination took place before them. I do not find that amusing. Some small measure of their great power remains hidden here. I can feel it.
Let me help you reclaim it. For your people.
For your people. Oh, we have got another epic scene. This is basically just a movie. I'm gonna get banned for showing the movie, pretty much. Broadcasting. Oh. What's my baby doing? She's got one of her first teeth coming through, so she's a bit like unsettled at the minute. Runes of the Seven Kings. Many secrets still remain in these halls, yet to be found.
7 rings of power were given to the dwarf lords, great miners and craftsmen of the mountain halls. But they were deceived by the Dark Lord Sauron. And in time, their kingdoms fell into ruin. But the dwarves hold many secrets, and few are graced to share their language. The secret runes of their ancient kings remain lost in these empty halls. It is your secret to find, my friend.
So we've made it to Moria already. Let's level everybody up. I feel like we might need some skip a wee bit spirit and constitution for Barathor. Let's give Idril just more speed. Speed and spirit is what she needs. Elagos, get him that speed as well, and a dex. Adpod. On. Let's give him some more speed. I like a nice round number. Let's go for 18 spirit. And then did we get... we've got new equipment. Elfstone of Nimble Crafting allows learning of the item crafting skills. Let's give that to Edriel. Oh, she's got a new tiara. So what's the item crafting skills? Craft item. Oh, she can craft. Create this item that restores. Ah, okay. So she can learn how to craft these items. That's good. Okay. So we missed one quest in Eregion, which was to find the other like wild men warbands. Not like massively important. So now we're in West Moria. Behind a hidden gateway, ancient abandoned mines and galleries are rumoured to still hold many lost treasures of the dwarves. Find the watch for the water's underground lair and drive the evil creature out of a sanctuary beneath the mountain. Find the 7 dwarf ruins. Hi ho, hi ho. There are statues of 7 great dwarf lords placed throughout Moria. Find all of them and collect the runes at the nearby chests. Okay. So yeah, you basically have, it is fairly linear. You basically have the main path you follow. There's very little like side, like there's side quests, like bonus things, but it's usually like you say, like little things to find or defeat a certain amount of enemies of an enemy type. Traveling. Selecting travel at a save point allows you to return to lands you've already visited. Okay, that's good. So we could go back and kill those wildmen if we needed to. Yeah, generally that's it for side missions, and then the path is pretty linear, but sometimes there's like a wee path like off the side or whatever. Let's see where we can go. Oh, look at the travel menu. There's a wee path off the side you can go, but it's usually like just some like extra loot and stuff to find. So yeah, here's all the chapters we can go to. Eregion, I'm guessing this is West and East Moria. Then we're coming down into Rohan here. And Helm's Deep, and then across to Osgiliath and Minas Tirith, Pelennor Fields at the end. So, congratulations, you've unlocked Evil Mode. Fight as Sauron's minions to unlock unique weapons and items for your party. Select more on the title screen and then select Evil Mode to access this feature. Ah, yeah, Evil Mode is kind of fun. We'll do that at some point as well, but we'll carry on. Carry on into the Mines of Moria. Mine? This is no mine. It is a tomb. There'll be lots of fighting in here, I think. What do we think? Looks alright. We've got the architecture down anyway, that's for sure. I've been playing quite a bit of the Lord of the Rings online at the moment as well. That game's like 20 years old too, but there's still tons of people playing it, and it's getting a new expansion very soon. The Wolves of Mordor, I think it's called. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty chill, like MMO. It's really it can be pretty casual, and it's all based on the book lore. Some really well written stories. Oh, he just hit everybody. That's quite a nice one to have on just while you've got like, you know, something else on the second screen or whatever. I'm gonna get Thor in here to pop everyone. Got the Halo elements. Fragile against fire, yeah. We need to keep Harold out here actually because he does a lot of fire. I wonder if this does more damage now. It does, it's a much better attack. I need to swap Edriel out of here for Barathor. We're going to taunt the Watcher and let the other two lay into it. He can also increase their attack. Oh fuck, he's going to handle. Also one that brings someone back to life. Elf medicine. I wonder if I need to reapply the buff too. Yeah, he's been debuffed since he was downed. He's got this like AoE attacks that hurt everybody. I have to swap that one last out or he's gonna get rolled. He can get one more roll though. He can have one more roll. Oh no, because it's going to swap out Bearthor in it. Oops. Yeah, we got it, we got it. Nice, everybody got level up. And... okay. Nice. Epic scene. The Watcher's Lair. Ancient creatures such as the Watcher still lurk there.
Very good. You have now entered the long dark of Moria. Moria is a lost civilization that spans many ages. And in the deep places of this world, foul terrors still dwell, filled with wrath and malice. I expect you found the landscape changed since we recently passed through. That was the work of the Watcher in the water. For what good are words of opening, or enchanted doors for that matter, against such ancient powers?
The 109 of these cutscenes to watch. You love the music. Yeah, it's epic. The music's so good. What stats were good for him? I wrote down what I wanted to put into each character. Yeah. Oh, I thought I wrote down what I wanted to put on each character here. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, because I feel like I should give him a bit more strength. Or spirit, maybe I should have put on him. We got new... Yeah, let's give him the armor enhanced stone here. Equip Bearthor, he's got no new equipment. Elgost, more... Let's give him more spirit. And we got some overbracers. And a new brooch, which is not as good as the one we're wearing, so... let's level up spirit and speed for this lady. Let's just turn her into a magic machine. See if there's a save point up here because we really need it. I'm sure there are. They're fairly generous with like save locations. Deep into the mines of Moria. Right, Elfstone of health enhancement. Some elf medicine, that's good because we just used one of them. Let's give it to Barathor. Albino wargs. Critical hit, nice. Has got another shot, so we'll attack this ward. Should kill it, yeah. And then let's swap Barathor out for Eregion. Nice damage. Got our perfect attack back as well, which is very good. Should get it on this go. Yeah, nice. Well, I'll go to great. Team Eregion is pulling in the damage here. Item crafting. Create items for use while in combat, such as King's Foil. With item crafting, items created will be available in the item menu. You need to equip the Elfstone of Nimble Crafting in order to craft items. Moria wargs.
Saruman admires the warg, the terrible creation that mocks the wolf. To spread terror, he unleashed them upon the lands surrounding Isengard. They are fast and powerful creatures, able to bring down a horse and rider. Few can withstand their attack. There is evidence they invaded Moria, but I avoided their dens. I hope you are as fortunate.
Rune 107. Really need a save point. Well, we don't, but oh well, we do. Oh, there we go. We can heal. I didn't want to use my items, so I'll use the save points to replenish. Probably gonna have to go back and forth a wee bit. As we make our way through the mines here, we've got a little bit of exploration to do. Find these things. Gonna be a few fights. Ooh, goblins. Hey, no worries, bud. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for popping in. Saying well. Hope you have a good rest. It's getting kind of late. I'll probably need to play like another hour or so, but yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. Nice to see you, man. Good night. Ooh, these guys actually have kind of changed weapon. And he's got Goblin Bane, so this should do some damage. War in the North will be cool. I missed it at some point. Yeah, it's such a great game, to be honest. I will play it at some point. Probably missed. I'll definitely play it at some point. But yeah, I was saying earlier, there's apparently some rumors going around that it is getting like a remastered edition, which should be really cool because it was like a proper little RPG where you had like a little degree of like free roaming and stuff like that. Paris Steel Vambrace, who was that for, Berthor? You could sort of free roam around and pick up like a lot of quests from the town hub and stuff, and that was good. And it had the co-op and whatnot too, the free player co-op. It was a really good game. Lots of really fun combat too. Yeah, it's a pretty fun combat. There's not a bad story, and there's a lot of different like ways you could build your character. I don't know if they will relist it outside of GOG, like you say, but yeah, perhaps the rumors of a remake might be true. Sad but true. It's nice seeing vinyl make a comeback, though people are far more likely to listen front to back from that. Yeah, vinyl is popular. Like everything's vinyl now. There's no CDs or anything anymore. Like it's all vinyls. People are listening, which is pretty cool. Like I like the they're almost like pieces of artwork you could display. Like having vinyl records around. Like some of they look really nice. A lot of the covers. Shadow Chieftain. We gotta blast this guy. Good finish him. Oh. Let's go. Just healed himself. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Ah, he's missing. He needs more decks. He needs more decks.
To kill.
I might resent that remark, but I think you're right.
What have you got there?
It would appear we have discovered the last delving of the dwarves, the great mithril pit.
And that mine would likely lead us to the other side of the mountain, would it not?
So what do we wait for? Let us follow it!
Epic scene. Mithril weapons and warfare.
I see you found your way deep into Moria's mithril mines. For that was the true wealth of this realm. Hard as dragon scales, but light as a feather. It has no rival in times of war. Some seek it unto death. Some are given it freely. The lands you passed through were built around its trade. Now none dare seek it in these dark halls.
I think we'll give everybody a wee bit of dexterity because I'm starting to miss some attacks now, so guess we'll kind of keep on top of it as we get as we just get further into the game. Because if it's too low, then you just start missing all the enemy attacks. Or you know, all your attacks start missing the enemies. So kind of need to keep on top of it every so often. Who's first? We got a Goblin Warrior and a Warg. Let's try and kill the Warg first, because we're probably the most Ranger Crab. Oh crap. Ooh, a double crit. I think getting a level up must fully heal it and replenish your characters as well. Iron Cutlass of Isengard. You get new shit like all the time here. It's a nasty looking sword there, isn't it? Cracked Elfstone of Health Enhancement. Another epic scene. The White and the Grey Wizards.
Do not fear as you wander Moria's mazes, for powerful beings such as I are here to aid you. For many long years I have played the role of a grey wanderer across the lands of Middle-earth. Another, the White Wizard Saruman, calls himself the leader of our order. But Saruman chose to see afar, to see all, and in his greed he became enslaved. We have had, you see, a falling out.
I think I'm just watching the movie at this point.
And thus his servants have forced our party to skirt Saruman's domain. For he hopes that within Moria I shall fall to a greater power than even he possesses.
The Balrog. Another rune in here, is it? Yeah, they're up here, the runes. What's in there? Is there another chest? Fuck. Nice. Jog against the water. I don't have any water arrows, but regular damage will do. Okay. Be another fight. Yep. Basically, you want to be trying to go as many times as you can before the enemy take their turn, really.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the
Oh,
law in
hello,
my
Kaiser.
country. Confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's
Hi.
off to jail.
Welcome in, guys. Thanks for real, dude. How you guys doing? Oh, nice critical. Good, be able to finish that with the live. Oh wow. Thanks for resub, man. Very kind. Thank you. Months already. Jesus. Oh, thank you. Yeah, welcome in, guys. It's weird. How you doing, dude? What's happening? What's up? Does that do more for? It says Orbian, but you're on some Minecraft tonight. Yeah, it's been not too bad. Thanks. Just kind of melting a bit here in the heat, but yeah, other than that, all right. Just the usual, just surviving. Kids keeping us busy and that whatnot. Just yeah, surviving between them and work and stuff. But yeah, doing all right. Playing some Lord of the Rings for 30 days tonight. We've played a lot of Resident Evil lately on the stream. We finished like 5 Resident Evil games. So I thought we'll take a wee break and play something a bit different before we start Resident Evil 0. So get back into the RPGs a wee bit and put better game than Lord of the Rings of 30 Age. Been wanting to play this for a long time. It's because I haven't played it since it was out like 20 odd years ago. I originally played it back on the OG Xbox, but yeah, we're playing the GameCube version of it at the moment. That's good. We've just made it to Moria pretty much. We killed the Watcher in the water and we're just working our way through Moria. You finished with the classic Minecraft stream? Ah, Minecraft Java 1, November 2011. Classic Minecraft, yeah. Oh, what was that? Do you remember when like Minecon was a thing? The Minecraft con was a thing? Because I remember like kind of like, well, a while ago, like we went back and watched like loads of cringe compilations of Minecon from like, yeah, way back in the day, 10, 15, I don't know how many years ago, yeah, must have been 15 years ago, whatever. It's a different time, different time. But Yeah, at what time in the Third Age does this take place in? So this takes place parallel to the Lord of the Rings film. So it's an EA game. So it's they've got the film license. So the story is parallel to the trilogy, and it follows a party of characters that they made up for the game, and you kind of like retrace the steps of the Fellowship almost. Like you go through Moria, you go to Rohan, fight at Helm's Deep, go to Osgiliath, Ministera, finish off in Pelennor Fields, and you meet up with some characters from the Fellowship along the way. So it basically runs alongside the trilogy, but it's not canon. The party are kind of like they're okay. They're kind of like Temu versions of some of the Fellowship, but you know they're serviceable enough. But it's a really fun like turn-based combat game. It's got a lot of scenes and music and stuff from the movies and whatnot, so it's good stuff. Pretty much Temu Fellowship. I mean, we've got Temu Boromir, I guess. We've got a little Temu Arwen. We've got Temu Gimli. And we've got Temu Aragorn at the minute, so... Yeah, Temu, yeah, they're the Temu Fellowship. Yeah, they are. They're Temu Fellowship. But they're serviceable enough. And then, like, we will encounter members of the Fellowship at certain points of the game. Another fight, no. Another epic scene. The Moria Horde. The goblins fear a greater power who stalks these halls. So they did get Ian McKellen and Christopher Lee back to do voiceovers. A lot of the exposition and stuff of the game is just Gandalf, like, telling you what's going on over movie scenes.
I know it not, but these wretched orcs are trapped within these halls. They hide from the sun, but more do they fear their new master.
Hi, Empress.
They awaken him in times of great need, yet always fall victim to his terrible wrath.
Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Why did that? I'm not sure. Yeah, no worries. Have fun on your team's call or whatever's going on. Appreciate it. Lord of the Rings licensing is a nightmare. Yeah, so this is EA published, so they have the movie rights for this one, the New Line Cinema rights. Same with the Two Towers and the Return of the King, the action games that were out on like the Xbox and PS2 and that. So they could only like include movie stuff in their games. They're not allowed any book like stuff that only relates to the books. It has to have like been in the movie franchise basically for them to use it. Whereas the publisher of Vivendi Games, they had like the Tolkien, like the expanded Tolkien license. They did the old Hobbit game and the Fellowship of the Ring game, so they could include like stuff from the wider lore, whereas they had to stick to like movie stuff for like these games, but they could like add some of their own stuff at like their discretion. Like they created the characters for this party and stuff like that. But they kind of had to stick to the movie stuff for it. You think Amazon only had the license to the movies, that's why they make such shit in the Rings of Power. Yeah. Would it not have been cheaper to attempt to gain the licensing rights to the Silmarillion? I was really looking forward to a live action rendition of the novel. We appreciate the lurky. Well then what you gotta do is you gotta play the Lord of the Rings online, because that's basically like the definitive world to play, the definitive game to play in like the world of Middle-earth is Lord of the Rings Online, because that's all based on the book, novel lore and stuff like that. there's like none of the movie stuff in that. That's all like solely like the novel and wider literature. There's some really really great like writing and exploration and stuff in that game. But yeah, it's a few different licenses going around, and people have had them at different times and stuff like that, and it is a bit messy. But yeah, don't I mentioned about Rings of Power there. I think I only watched like a few episodes of the first season, and I was just like, this is not for me. Like, there's nothing about like all the feelings I got from like the trilogy. Like, I don't feel anything even remotely close to that watching the Rings of Power. It just does not feel like the Lord of the Rings to me. And then I'm saying all this shit. They're doing all this shit now in this new season where there's like some orc that's helping Galadriel or some shit. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Why? We're gonna make like we don't know what direction it's gonna go, but like, are they gonna try and do something like not all orcs are bad or whatever? Not all orcs are bad, and I don't know. It's a weird direction they're taking it, but. I don't know how it works. Just heard that it's hard to license things from the Tolkien Foundation. Yeah, it is. But serious about the Similarium would be great. After listening to the Similarium, it feels so weird to me to compare the epicness of the first days to the second or third. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I think what they created with the trilogy was just such like lightning in a bottle kind of moment, wasn't it? Like, I feel like they just had all the right people at the right time in the right place, and they just made such a wonderful adaptation of the story. And I think like they done such a perfect job of that any other kind of media created around the universe has like, I think it has such a hard time to live up to what they did with the trilogy. I think it just casts a shadow on everything else just because of how good it was, because then other people get hold of things. You see Amazon get hold of this Rings of Power, and they've just created some literal dog shit, like, sorry, it's just not what comes to mind when I think of Lord of the Rings. It doesn't make me feel how reading the books or watching the trilogy made me feel. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the Third Age is like baby stuff compared to what's going on. But then sometimes just reading it, but sometimes what makes that stuff so exciting is just reading about it and then having that imagination. Because we were saying earlier, so sometimes it's kind of hard when to maybe read the books or the novels or whatever, and there's obviously been the movie made about it, so anytime Gandalf's mentioned in the book, you just have like Ian McKellen pop into your head or whatever, like somebody else's version of it is like kind of overwriting your imagination, whereas what makes some of that stuff in the wider literature and similar and stuff so great is like you still got your imagination to run wild with it. There's not been some other piece of media that's tried to overwrite it. So I think that's why it's very exciting in that way. And some stuff I think should maybe just be left alone, and not tainted by terrible greedy studios. But, and Orc helping Galadriel, yeah, because like Orc, I don't know what direction they're taking it, but there is like an orc. They're exploring like an orc that is helping Galadriel and kind of like defying Sauron. And I get that like orcs do have a degree of like free will and stuff, but they're kind of like, they are sort of naturally corrupted, and they are pretty evil by nature. And they do only follow like their evil overlords out of like fear and whatnot. But like there are instances where orcs like will defy their masters and go and do their own thing, but they go and do their own nasty things. They don't go and do good things. They're just still evil beings kind of by nature. So I don't really know what kind of direction they're taking it, but it's weird. It's weird to think that Smaug and the Balrog are some of the chief villains and strongest enemies in the Third Age when Morgoth was regularly fighting wars against the Noldor, employing hundreds of these creatures. Yeah, that's it. Like, you know, there's some epic shit that went down in the old days. But that's the fun stuff to think about, I think.
You have found our campsite. That is very good indeed. You have also found Boromir, for he has traveled with us since Rivendell. Have you considered, Berethor, precisely why you were compelled to seek him? Many that live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Do not be too eager to deal out death and judgment.
And then
Even the very wise cannot see all ends.
we've got this Hunt for Gollum movie that's coming out next year as well, so I don't know. I mean, the only good thing about it is that some of the original actors are in on it, and Andy Serkis is directing it, isn't he? And Peter Jackson's helping produce it, so I mean, it's probably in some pretty decent hands, so it stands a chance of actually not being too bad, but got another one of these runes. We'll get a fight here in a minute. When did we start making games and movies? Some of these are actually better. Honestly, Lord of the Rings has had some of the best games. The Lord of the Rings games from this era, these early 2000s eras, were really good. I'll say it again, the Game Boy Advance versions of these two towers in Return of the King, underrated as. I should have used like my RO storm in these guys, but I feel like I might save it because we've got.
All you need to know is that I'm giving you an order to fall in line.
Nah, man, you can't do that. You can't ban me from attacking. I can't play the game. I don't even think you can run from combat. You can't actually run from combat. I'm gonna have to refund you your points because you literally can't play the game if I can't attack. I'm not sitting here for 10 minutes, man. We can examine the enemy for 10 minutes. We can, and read every single stat. Yeah, you could ban me from walking, but I could run. Was that not the thing, or? Who are we? We're Berethor. Let's. Such a troll. I'll have to refund you, man, because I actually can't play the game for attacking. Especially, it's all an attack mode. It's like all I mean, I guess I don't. I mean, I can. Yeah, I actually can't get through the game without attacking. There was one. Or I just smash these guys off because we got a save point next to us, so we can like replenish all our health and AP and stuff like straight away. Okay, so don't use the basic attack action, just use special moves. Okay. That's fair enough. I can do that. Let's get Gimli in. We can use Axecraft. Cleaving Wound, that's a new one. try it. But it's going to kill him. Not a lot of damage. I wonder if we can make it through Moria tonight. A couple of levels up, and Elagos has got a new leather jerkin. He's jerking it. Let's see. Yeah, that's good actually. Speed and spirit. I may need to start putting a wee bit more dex into these guys too. Yeah, because we're missing the odd attack here and there, so. Mom, we have Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli at home. Literally, this party is that meme. This is Temu Fellowship at home. Honestly, and then there's 2 more characters we get. Well, when we get to Rohan, there's 2 more characters that flesh off the rest of the party, and I think the other one's like a Temu Eowyn and Temu Emir, basically. I would say probably. Though I would say she's probably not like a Temu Eowyn because she's, well, Eowyn's pretty badass like, but she's more badass like from the start. The other lady we get. Reborn, Petless, and Gimli.
How can we open this?
We will have to unlock Moria's secrets first.
Yes, before the goblins trap us here.
But I mean, at least like they made these guys. Well, I mean, he's pretty close to Gimli. This guy is basically Aragorn. She's kind of unique, I guess. She's like a bit of an Arwen, but she looks maybe different enough. I know we've got a helmet on here, but he's almost like a Boromir. I think he's the biggest rip though. He's basically, well, he's got a mustache, but I don't know. I don't know who's the closest rip. It's between him and the dwarf. Probably he's the closest. The dwarf. But yeah, the 2 Rohan heroes are basically Emir and Eowyn. Let's gather all these items. We have not yet found all 7 runes. Yeah, we've got to go back the other pathway and pick them up. Ooh. We love the small face. Let's look at it. Yeah. We learned Arrow. Great. You know, let's use the arrows here. We might wipe these guys. Yeah. Oh, sleep. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for, yeah, I like the wee photos. Yeah, dude, have a good night. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for popping in, saying hello, and hopefully catch you on are you playing more Fallout on Wednesday as usual? Ooh, we've got a new sword. Is it better than what we're using? Much better. Much longer. We like long swords here. More speed and spirit. Yeah, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. We will play maybe like another hour, I think. I don't know if we'll get through Moria. We have like a whole other section of Moria to get through. Which I think we maybe get to after we get all the runes here. Like, we can have a look at the quest menu. Or if my baby wakes up, that'll like tell me to get a move on. No, we're only 20% through West Moria, so I think we'll probably get to East Moria, and then that might be the end for tonight. Then we move on to Rohan after Moria, I think. And there's a pretty, you can imagine there's a pretty big fight at the end of Moria that could be difficult, and we need to prepare for it. So maybe we won't finish Moria tonight. I'm sure you can all imagine what we have to fight at the end with the mines. There's 3 different paths here, so I have no memory of this place. Something big and something fiery. Ooh, what's... This is impressive. Got a fight coming up. Ow. Let's Goblin be in his ass. Yeah, see, if you don't participate in combat, you get like half the XP. It's really bad. You need to switch them out like Pokemon. Cleaning West Moria. To dominate goblins, their chieftains must be defeated.
The orc breed knows only fear and domination. It does not matter their size. Remember this lesson well, for there are much more powerful orcs upon your road. And some I hope you never encounter.
You heard it from Gandalf, size does not matter. They throw a lot of items at you in this game, but I'm like always, in RPGs and stuff like this, I'm one of these hoarders that like always keep items for when I might need them at the most clutch moment and then end up not using it. And then by the end of the game I just got a massive inventory rattling around with bottles and whatnot. Oh, nice dodge. It doesn't do a lot of damage, it's pretty weak actually. finish him off there. That's crit. I think maybe whoever gets the final hit gets like a tad more experience as well, do they? No, not quite. See, why did Hadwell get less? And why did Elagos get less? Is there an item or something, or a stat that's maybe like giving them a slight XP gain? I'm not quite sure, because I know if you don't participate in the combat, you get less XP, so you have to swap them around. But I'm not quite sure how it works out down to the exact digit. Oh, nice dodge and a ghost. You get 2 attacks. And then let's go for damage increase across the board, and then we'll finish him next time. You know what? Why my alerts haven't been coming through? I think my mix-up thing needs a refresh. So it does. Sorry, because I think a couple of people followed and it never gave me a notification. So apologies, but thank you to those who did. She used to double arrow it. This what sort of crap? More level up. Oh, we got a new bow for him. Balagost. Elf dwarf animosity. Hatred has existed between elf and dwarf for many ages.
Long have I walked the forgotten paths of Middle-earth, and oft I studied the treasury of their past. Thousands of years ago, elves fought in a last alliance with men, overthrowing the evil of Sauron. But their animosity towards dwarves extends further back in time. None speak of deeds that divided them, but ancient distrust still burns in the hearts of both races.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed.
And I suppose you think you're the one to do it.
Great scene.
You witness a rare thing, Gondorian. Elf and dwarf united in uneasy fellowship, But as you travel these lands, your small company faces the same old hatreds. Unite them, for the remaining treasures of Moria will not be surrendered without a fight.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh, look, this gives me more details of everything here. It gives me +1 con, which is good. Elagos got a new bow. It gives me -1 dex and speed, but +3 strength. I think overall it's just a lot better, to be honest. Let's level up again. Give him a little bit more. Actually, give him more spirit. Give him 30 spirit. Edriel. Give her a little bit more. Give her 1 con and 1 dex to even that off. Barathor, get him up to 50 and get that to 25. Oops, more constitution. And Hadrod. Okay. Another fight. Cracked Stone of Armor Enhancement. So what's up here? Another fight, I think. A lot of fighting in Moria. Get an extra cool by creature being, so I will do that instead. Because I had to do it now. We've got a little ads starting in a minute or two, so I will just take a couple of minute break shortly while it plays. Right after this fight. Right, ad's going to start here now, so just going to take a couple of minute break, pop the toilet, maybe refill my drink, and then we'll see if we can get through the rest of this Moria section here. So we'll see in a couple of minutes. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, my wind's just blew my door open. 1 second. We're back this time. Yeah, thanks for sticking for the ad to fund more of Jeff Bezos' space adventures. Let's get back to Moria. Looking for these runes. So we've got a little loop to do around this area. Here's a chest over here. Another fight. It's like a fight every time you go to a chest. This shield we got, I don't like the look of it compared to the last one we had, but it's fine. Another fight. More goblins. Double attack. So I think we'll try and get through the first section of Moria tonight. As I say, I think trying to do a lot of Eastern Moria after this might be a bit much for tonight, because there's a big boss battle at the end of it. So I think if we do this half of it, water mirrors.
You are graced, my friend, for the Lady of the Light guards and guides you. The elves channel the powers of fire, air, earth, and water, for they are the firstborn. Should you survive Moria, it is likely you will see their realm, despite the evil you carry with you. For many long ages has the Lady Galadriel fought the Shadow, but it has not claimed her. Go now and finish your task. They await you beneath the trees.
So there's one more around the corner, then we got to take the other path, and then that's the final rune. Then we can get, I don't know, will that get us the Eastern Moria? I think so. I think there's still quite a bit of Western Moria to do. Right. Let's have some old Toby, which is going to restore health and action points, which we need for Eregion. Edriel, let's increase Barathor's attack. Go ahead. And let's give some party buffs out. You never remember this game's existence. Well, I hope you don't forget it. Ooh. Ow. I really enjoy it. I guess the fighting can maybe get like a... Depends. I guess the fighting can get a little bit tedious maybe, but it depends if you're into turn-based games or not. I might kind of got into these sort of RPGs and that. gonna heal. A lot, actually. Dalgos is gonna eat that. We can swap hardware here and then we'll get the Goblin Strike. Might be able to finish him. Oh. At least they focus on him, that's alright, he's got a full bit of health to tank these hits. I should have attacked the minions first, maybe. Oh, he's immune to fire. That's a waste. Oh, nice. Did my stream crash again? Internet issue there. I'm gonna have to use my Arrow Storm in these guys. I should have taken out the minions first to just get rid of them. Ooh, some silver greaves, red rail. What's up with the internet? Come back, come back. Okay. We just hit a save point there, so it might be like a good time to maybe leave it, I think. I'm fortunate about the disconnects. Yeah, internet it's just been a pain here. Yeah, it's getting kind of late now. It's nearly 1 in the morning. I think we just hit a save point, so it's probably a pretty good spot to finish for tonight. We made some pretty decent progress, but yeah, I'm not going to start another stream. Yeah, what's it doing here? Yeah, I think we'll just leave it for tonight. I'm sorry about the couple of disconnects. I haven't had that for a while, but yeah, we've been playing about like 4.5 hours anyway, so I do want to play a bit more though, but it is getting late. I should really get some sleep, and I feel like my kid's going to be up soon anyway, so yeah, I think we'll leave it like that for now, and we'll maybe play some more again tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and I will catch you next time. Bye bye.